Hey y'all, it's what day is it? It's Wednesday. Hey, how you doing? And tonight, I am beating both Jungle Beat, DK Jungle Beat, and Link Between Worlds. In both games, the end is in sight. We are in the final five kingdoms of Jungle Beat. You can see, oh, my drums are upside down, or backwards. They're not upside down. You'd be able to tell if they were upside down. We are in the last four kingdoms of Jungle Beat. There's just these ones in the B barrel. You can tell that this one is the last one because it is the star fruit, which is not a real fruit. Is the star fruit a real fruit? Anyway, it sort of makes sense as the last kingdom in the game, and indeed it is. Though there is one more fight, one more boss fight level. But these are the final four kingdoms pretty much, so you know, it makes sense that this will be the last stream of DK Jungle Beat. Now, originally I was going for all platinums, and you can see we gotten most of them, right? We gotten all in the first barrel, most in the second barrel except for pineapple. The third barrel a little more spotty, but still we got some here, you know. But honestly, I feel like it would be best if we barreled through this, got through, beat the game, and then, you know, maybe eventually I could see doing like a stream or two down the line where we go back in and we go for some platinums or something, just like as a, you know, a little side thing, you know, like cleanup. I could see coming back to this at some point. Grabbing my mouse real fast just to have it on hand. By the way, how is everyone? I hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, I'm just gonna move. How's everything looking? How's everything sounding? By the way, you might see at the bottom left of the screen, new sub goal. We didn't meet the watch party sub goal last Saturday during that big old 16-hour stream, so I decided to bring it back. Minus less 2 subs for the 2 that we got on Saturday, and for Friday, if we meet the goal, we will watch a specific movie, which is Pokemon 3, the movie. Kind of had my eye on that one, and hey, you know, Pokemon is very topical, so I figured, hey, let's do that. Also, I got some plans in place for Friday. Friday is going to be a bit longer than the usual Friday stream. I'm thinking about doing some other stuff after the Mario Maker, basically. Let me show you what's on the cards. What's on the docket so far. Viewer levels is normal. Then maybe Tony Hawk's. There's a sub. Holy shit. From an anonymous gifter to Guyera. Hell yeah. Wow. Thank you very much. We are now on track. Thank you. Jeez, that's nice of you. Friday stream. Gonna start with viewer levels as normal. Then I'm thinking Tony Hawk's Underground 2, but with Pokemon music, sort of keeping it on theme. Then Pokemon Soul Silver Randomizer. Gonna try that out. And you know, kind of goes with Pokemon 3, the movie, Entei and all. He's from that game. Well, he's from the original Gold Silver, right? So, makes sense. And, yeah, Pokemon 3, the movie watch party, and if we meet that one, there'll be another goal behind that for Jackass Presents Bad Grandpa, which, you know, hey, that's a pairing that makes perfect sense. If we get both sub-goals, there'll be a double-header watch party thing. Jeez, that's very nice of you, anonymous gifter. Thank you. Oh, I didn't put a time on that. That'll be at usual stream time, around 6 p.m. Central, and going into the night. We'll see when the watch parties are. Probably, you know, towards the end of the night. Basically, will be the plan. All right, let's get going on this here Jungle Beat stuff. Let's start in on the Pear Kingdom, and we'll go from there. Like I said. We are in the final stretch of Jungle Beat. We are in the final stretch of Link Between Worlds. Tonight, both games will be beat. What the I meant to jump. Whoa, what the fuck? I'm sliding off. I'm backflipping onto the wall, and that's... I need to make sure I don't ground pound. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is a turtle race? What's going on here? Okay, we're racing turtles. I guess maybe there's maybe no bananas to collect in this one, so that's good to know. We maybe don't need to do anything other than follow the streams of water and make sure to keep ahead of these turtles. Yeah, you can't kill these guys. Uh-oh. Okay. By the way, if you haven't seen Jungle Beat before, how this works is by drumming the right and left drums, and in certain ways, I'll sort of steer myself through the world. Left, it kind of makes you go left. Right kind of makes you go right. Both at once makes you jump. And you can do special techniques by, like, you know, executing like a sequence of them or something. Also, you can swim really fast downwards by, like, alternating the drums, and swims upwards by hitting both of them at once. That's for water control. It's not really important now that we're out of the water. Also, clapping is a big deal in this game. You clap by clapping, or it's actually a little easier to just bash the sides of the thing. Okay, shit. Let's think about this one. There we go. Oh, there we go. We can get an extra combo there. I want to get onto this guy. Okay, let's just land it and start it again. Dang it. Okay. Now it's key to get, like, as big a combo as you can. I think let's just keep moving, though. I think today, let's just get it done. I think maybe that's more important than, like, getting the biggest possible combo. I initially thought that we would be doing... No, come on. Okay, good. Good. The bird dies if it hits the wall, so that's why I was a little worried about that. What's the deal here? Okay, I lost my combo. Let's restart it real fast. Okay, I want to do a backflip, clap, jump. Fuck. Okay, one more time. Backflip. That was not a clap. Did y'all see me clap? I did not clap. To do a backflip, you, like... Son of a bitch. That's good enough. Oh wait, we only got 2 there, shit. Okay, 4, I'll take it. Alright. Perfectly good. Alright. Pretty good. Now, can we get through this clock without losing our bird? A question that everyone always asks. Oh, that question. Fuck! No. We cannot get through without losing our bird. Fucking, really? There we go. Alright, let's bust up this bee. We might be close to getting a platinum anyway. I say anyway. We've done all right. We've lost a few combos, but you know, hey, so long as you restart them, in a lot of cases, you'll still be able to do quite well. Whoops, that's not what we want to do. I don't know why I'm backflipping up there. It's not like we can do a combo up this whole side. I want to do a backflip. Ready? I'll take it. 4, okay. Once again, I am in a clock. I am in a giant clock here. Okay. I want to get on this wall. Just to add another combo to our... Another point to our combo. This game is a lot like Tony Hawk. It's all about comboing. My bird got hit by the clock. But fortunately, I re-caught my bird after it, you know, reformed. Ow, my bird! Actually, it was bad that I got the bird again. I lost 60 beats by holding on to my bird. Is bird like a euphemism for anything? Well, I know it's a euphemism for ladies. Like in British, right? In British parlance, a bird is a lady. Don't know if y'all knew that. Excuse me while I bird. Up here. I can add another... No, wait! Oh, shit! Okay, well, that worked out. I was trying to ground pound, but then I didn't ground pound. Instead, I just fell impotently. So that's fun. Yeah, whatever. We still got enough to get a platinum, so long as we don't get too beat up on the boss. All right. By the way, one thing we do here recently is these things, cue cards. Basically, when I want, I prepare these before the stream. Basically, things I want to touch on. They're kind of color-coded, and they appear when things are slow. I'm going to bring up the first one as we go into this boss. Did you hear about rumors of, crossed out, HBO Max's demise? Shit, this came out apparently today. It was rumored yesterday, which is when I wrote the card originally. And basically it sounds like Time Warner, whoever owns HBO Max, wants to sort of merge it in with Discovery Plus, whatever that is, and focus less on scripted content and movies. Which seems to me like I've never heard of Discovery Plus before at all. Like one of the worst possible, a terrible idea. HBO Max is like, it's basically like the current king of online streaming. So like to hear that they're like, they want to give up the crown, give up streaming. Okay, there we go. Is just, I cannot imagine a worse decision. You know, people have been talking a lot recently about how like Netflix is dumb as hell. They don't, maybe dumb as hell is the wrong word, but like they're making baffling decisions all the time, right? Oops. Dang it, he's fast. Dang it. Okay, there we go. Got it. That's a platinum. We've been talking a lot about like how, I say we, people have been talking about how like Netflix doesn't know what they're doing and is slowly dying, right? Well, this is that classic, that old meme. Y'all remember the meme, "Hold my beer"? That's what this is, with like HBO Max going like Netflix is out there going like, "Hey, we're self-destructing, how about that?" And HBO going, "Hang on, we can self-destruct faster and better and worse than you. Hang on, hang on. Let me show you. Let me show you. And before hearing this announcement, I had not heard of what is it, Discovery Plus, which is apparently what they're looking to merge everything under. Apparently, it's just like a network that lets you get things like the Food Network and such, like home HGTV without cable television. Basically, you know, I saw someone saying this on like Discord. On a Discord, basically saying like, oh yeah, it's all the networks that you that are like safe enough to be played in a dentist's office. Basically, is what Discovery Plus is, and they're looking to merge HBO Max into that. And it's like, merge it the other way. This is really easy. HBO Max rules, and everyone loves it. Don't fuck with it. What the fuck? It's such a bummer too, because it's like, yeah, quietly love HBO Max. You know, they have such a good movie collection. They have such good, like, shows and shit. Not just, like, you know, HBO shows, but they have, like, all sorts of like, you know, Cartoon Network, other such shows, just from, you know, like, Rick and Morty is not one I've watched in ages, but they have stuff like that. They have, like, Doctor Who's on there. They've had this, just, like, quietly what has become the most, like, solid catalog of good shit of any streaming service, and to hear that they're out there going like, oh, we want to not be in streaming anymore, it's just like so fucking like, what the fuck is going on? I just don't get it. I don't get how that makes sense. If it does make sense, it's just like, jeez, I'm fucking up here. We are in 5th place here. Probably too distracted thinking about all that great HBO Max content that'll just be like, that is like, who fucking knows where it's gonna end up, right? And of course they also came out saying like, yeah, we're laying off 70% of the staff, which is just like, fuck, man. That also sucks. Not just are they giving up the crown, you know, they're also, you know, just severely cutting back on like all the staff that they have that make all this lovely content. Just feels like a total waste. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. Bad decisions by leadership at HBO. Wait, we did lose. Okay, we're not getting a platinum this time, but whatever. Let's just continue. We want to just do the thing. Let's at least try for a gold, but we'll see what we can do. I gotta kick this bat. No, hang on. Okay, got the bat. Want to kick these bats? Ow, too hot. So many bats to kick, huh? I can't believe how many bats. Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big backflip. Yeah, 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 yeah. I should get that. Don't leave a banana behind. That's a rule of thumb for you in this here game. Jungle Beats. Oh, fuck! Meteors. Oh, jeez, I thought they were gonna go all the way into the lava. Can you grab, like, bananas out of these? Yes, you can, absolutely, okay. I was sure you could, but I just... No, fuck. If you crush them, they become banana bunches. Ah. This one is not looking good for me. So many meteors are just crashing in and not turning into bananas. You know, as meteors tend to do. Most meteors, turns out, do not become bananas. Most ones don't. And, you know, it's a shame because when they do, they're so good. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Yep, there we go. We're getting a big combo here. By the way, if you're curious how combo works, every time you grab a banana, it is the base value of it. The value of the banana is increased by your combo, and if you grab like multiple at once, they go up in increments. So the first banana you grab is worth 7, let's say. Then the next one will be 8, 9, 10, etc. So you're really incentivized to pick up a bunch at once. I don't like this. This is some dangerous shit right here. I don't want to get trapped up there. But hey, I can use my clapping ability to get those all sneaky-like. Alright, there we go. Oh, shit. Oh, God! I just lost like 600 beats. We are not getting gold. No, sir. Nuh-uh. Dang it. Oh, fuck. What would even happen if you just didn't have enough to get even a silver or even a bronze? Can you even get lower than a... Well, actually, it starts at like 800 for gold, so I guess even if you get like 0... Ah, jeez. Most of my bananas went into lava. We'll get a silver. Not great, but we've done worse. That's right. Let's see another one of them cards. Oh yeah, microphone update. Last week, I've been trying to get a microphone working, a new microphone. Let me show you what it sounds like currently. I'm gonna go over to the PC for a second to do that. Oh, by the way, I should say, thank you for the follows: Plastic Bags, SSJ Cow, and Zabo1337. All those follows have come in since the last stream. I appreciate y'all dropping the follow and shit. Let me turn on this microphone real fast, show you what it sounds like right now. It sounds okay because I've been messing with filters with it. It sounds like this, which I think sounds good, but unfortunately, I've gotten it to where it sounds good before, and then like hours or days later, it'll just start sounding different. Like it'll have like a bunch of static on it, and I've tried ways of like getting rid of the static, and it turns out since the static like jumps up and down in volume, what'll work for one volume of static will not work for another volume of static, and unfortunately, I found no one size fits all solution to it. That said, I have done some things that I think will help. Like I put up some some sound panels behind my desk that should help with echo with such a thing. And yeah, working on like here's what I'm thinking as far as the mic situation goes. I think that this mic might be just busted. Static doesn't seem to be based on like things that are going around in the apartment. It's only active on like one mode, the cardioid modes, where it focuses on what's right in front of the microphone, and it doesn't affect like the room mic mode. So, and I got this, by the way, I got this microphone from Rock Party. I'm gonna give Rock a shout out. Shout out Rock Party. He gave me this microphone, and it's blue. It's a blue snowball. It's pretty old, such that it doesn't even show up like in the when I try to open like the blue app. It won't recognize it as one because it's I guess it's just really old. It doesn't really do anything other than you plug it into a computer. It can can hear voice. It can't like interface with modern apps even from the same company. But I've tried everything I can think of, and I think it just might be busted. And since
the static only appears on like the omnioid channels, and also like I tried moving it around the part and pointing it in all sorts of directions. No difference to the static. That just makes me think that something in its wiring, something in its like something in its switches maybe. I saw someone saying like, oh, it could be like the switch, the connections on the switch itself, like the switch inside the thing. Maybe those are faulty. Maybe those are like, I guess, switching back and forth internally between one mode and the other. That would explain possibly some of the static. But yeah, I think it just might be faulty. I think I just need to go buy a nicer mic, and probably two actually. One for the desk, one for the couch. And I'm thinking about buying a couple of Blue Yetis. And you know what? If they give me this same issue, I'll just fucking return them. That's simple enough. I don't need to stress about it. I don't need to worry. If they don't work, I'll return them, and it'll be fine. If it's like a problem with like the wiring or my computer, which, you know, I feel like I've done due diligence to show that it isn't the case. That isn't the case, but yeah, if it were the wiring, if it were the computer, if it were like maybe there's a magical fairy that lives in my room that causes static occasionally, or maybe when my neighbor's AC is on, there's static. It's not related to my AC. My AC is always on. And it's been on when there's been no issue, so yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about buying a couple of Blue Yetis, which I hear, you know, people have told me it's not necessarily the best one, but it's a name brand and everyone knows it. And then apparently Tom's Guide says it's the best microphone if you don't know anything. Which I do. I don't know anything. That's like you can't go wrong just getting the Blue Yeti. I think I'll do that. That'll be, I guess sometime in the next week or so. But yeah, that's microphone updates. I'm going to switch back to this one. The one that's on my head. Which, never fails me. Alright.
Let's beat this boss. I'm going to go back to the couch. Alright. And yeah, I'm probably going to get more sound panels as well. I didn't have that many. So I had to just put like a square of them on the wall directly behind the monitors, but not like covering most of the wall. I would like to have it cover most of the wall. I think that would be good. I just haven't, you know, got them all. Dang it! No! Okay. There we go. I mean, it doesn't make a difference. I'm pretty much fucked. Look at my speeds. It's under gold. The only thing I can fall from is to bronze, which like that would be a bummer, but yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, come on. Give me. Really? There we go. Good. Okay. And yeah, you know, I appreciate at least, you know, getting this microphone and trying it out. And when it's working, apparently it sounds really good, and you can hear the difference very clearly between like this headset, which is very, I want to say it sounds to me like low resolution, but I understand the word is apparently gainy. Gainy? We got silver. So yeah, no, that's... It's good to know that, like, oh, I could be improving this, and I just never thought about it before. Another thing I've been thinking about recently is wanting to change, like, the, trying to mess around with color stuff. With the HDMI card that I currently, or my HDMI capture setup, I always have to manually change the saturation, and unfortunately, you know, just in, like, the capture settings, and I wanted to see if I could, oh, let me do a ground pound here. This is one of those stages where you can finish in one combo, potentially. Okay, there we go. Look at this. Oh, fuck me! No! Okay, wait. We're good, we're good. In fact, we're even better. Because we get to string in an extra move, a backflip. Oh, it's actually a good thing that we fell there. I haven't done a ground pound yet, but we'll find a safe place to do it. Yep. Oh, there we go. Ooh. More combo. Combo all the way. Ah, it's very mellow, isn't it? Alright, there's a guy, a sleeping dragon. I'm gonna pop my bubble. And we're going to grab these guys, ground pound into this. Get this guy here. Swing off the monkey. Swing off the monkey. We're just gonna kill those guys a little prematurely. It don't matter. I don't wanna hit them. Oh fuck. Well, that's fine. You know, I could have actually lost all my. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we're starting up again. No, come on, monkeys. Come on, you can't do me like that. Okay, we gotta time this, I guess. Nope. Okay. There we go. Successfully timed. Whoa, hey. What's down here? Oh, there's a thing down here, so... Oh, let's leave those. Let's go, slip into this. Flower cannon. As you do. Swim carefully into the bananas. And pick out as... Man... Okay. Hey. That's pretty good. It's good to grab a bunch of bananas at once. Jeez. Go. Which way? Where? Don't hit the cannonball. Oh, there's a dragon. Hey, dragon. Yeah. This one you could absolutely do in one combo, and that would be like 17 by this point. Jeez. I'm really not interested in these guys. These guys, I feel like they're just gonna fuck me up if I risk it. Okay, carefully. Got it. If those guys hit me, I would lose all the combo that I have attained up to this point, which would be deadly and bad, and I would hate it. Okay, that's fine. I've cashed it in. Okay, let me start my combo up again. Two, I'll take it. We nearly got enough to get a platinum just in this level, so that's pretty good. Let's clap. Oh, come on. Okay. I'm gonna land, and we're gonna do this. Come on, I said I was gonna land! Spawn me up top, thank you. Okay. If this spawned me downstairs, I would be pretty miffed. I'd be very miffed. Okay, let's go up here. And I'm just gonna do a backflip. And lose my combo immediately. That's great. That's just what I fucking wanted. Okay. Now to do a backflip, you gotta like run in a direction. Can I get up there? Maybe if I like... Maybe. It seems like it might be a little hard. Yeah, just do a back... Fuck. Fuckity fuck. Dragon, you're really giving me the... I don't know why I'm trying so hard. I mean, I got 800. That's probably gonna be plenty. Alright. Now we're doing this for real. And again, I'm not gonna fuck with these guys, these insects. They seem like a little too much trouble to me. Like, you're liable to just get fucking wiped out all your combo and shit by trying to fuck with those guys. I bet though if you did them, you could have like 2,000 from this level alone. Maybe not just off those guys, but like fucking around with all the things. How are you supposed to get that one? Oh shit. Oh. Not like that. I guess you're supposed to land before you do the thing. Okay. You can't just take a monkey thing right off your parachute. That's good to know. We've learned something today. Alright. Magma Coliseum. Perfect. No notes. Oh, there's a big pig. Ah, there's a pillar of lava. Glad I didn't jump. Okay. Ah, ha, ha, there we go. Oh, that was an easy boss fight, mini boss. Literally just clapped to collect some bananas, and he died. That was a pretty good backflip. Wait. Careful about the lava. Okay. Can I do a backflip off this thing? And... Yes. Yes. No. Okay, one more try here. I think I can do it. Perfect. Oh, that was pointless! There was no bananas to grab after that thing. Sometimes comboing is not actually going to be worth it in the end. Alright. Still, it's always good, I guess, just in case. You know, there could be like 100 bananas. You don't know. Well, unless you played the levels recently enough where you know them. Well, that fell into... Fuck! Well, it's a little bit of an auto-scroller here. Okay. Take two. How y'all doing? Wednesday. Usually I do my variety night stream on Thursdays, but this Thursday, the Mario Kart thing is coming up, and I have plans for to hang out with some folks and play some Mario Kart with them. Okay, there was no need to do a backflip. That was just for style. This time though, it's gonna be absolutely worth it to do a backflip. What did I tell you? That's a 25-point backflip. Beat this chicken's ass. Canonically, this chicken is named Corncog. Corncock? Cop cob? Cock cob, that's it. That's true. Google Copcock. I promise you, that's what it's named. Copcog. Cock cob. Cobcock. The other way. It's true! Come on, that's oriented right. There we go, let's pull out his tongue. There we go. Alright. Come on. Ceiling. Okay, let's go. Grabbing these guys. Okay. That'll destroy that guy. Gonna grab these bananas. Oh, I guess I could continue, but let's kill this guy for good measure. This guy wants to die. I think it's cool how there's just like random palm trees in the middle of volcanoes or wherever these guys show up because they gotta do their business on volcanoes. That's the only place where you can throw coconuts on pine trees. Pine trees? Palm trees. Oh, I'm saying pine trees. That's a completely different kind of tree. The opposite kind of tree, really. That's a backflip. Okay. Donkey Kong doesn't usually do backflips. This might be the only game where he does a backflip. Do y'all think this is the only game where he does a backflip? Well, that can't be true. He's been in Olympics games. He probably does a backflip in those. But like, main Donkey Kong game where he does a backflip, gotta be the only one. You know, not like a cameo or nothing. Gotta play Ganondorf with this guy. If you do too soon, it doesn't work. Dang it. Okay. Also, you gotta avoid the meteors coming at you. Same time. Alright. Huh. Wow. With how well the first level went, it's surprising that we're only just inches away from the plat. Come on. Come on, Jesus. Oh my god. If we end up not getting the plat here, with like how many fucking things we got on the first level, okay, we'll get it, we'll get it. So long as we don't get too beaten up on the boss fight anyway. We only just barely got platinum after how well the first level went. Jeez. That level was just like barely okay, I guess, for us. Another thing, VR chat clamping down, tamping down on mods. Been hearing people talk about this. Sounds like there are 2 tanks this time. I don't know why they're doing it that way. You know, VR chat. Seems like they have a good thing going, and they're just destroying it for no reason. You know, and trying to be like really restrictive and shit. Fuck. And we're out of a platinum. No more platinum for us. That one hit was enough to get us out of our platinum. Ah, well. Jeez, we was... Yeah, These two guys at once, they're giving us the workaround, the runaround. Oh, come on! Dude just blew up the... Immediately just... Okay, good. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Get out of here. Okay, there's just one now. Good, okay. Fucking blowing up all the coconuts, all the pineapples that the other guy let out for us. Is it like a sneeze when he's, like, releasing 4 of them at once? Is that like sneezing to him? Like, you know, can't help it. You gave him a pineapple in his snout, so now he's got a sneeze. Probably gonna blow that one. Come on! I touched his foot. This'll do. We're done. I can't believe with how well that first level went. We didn't end up getting a platinum. Wow. Well, it is the last world after all. I think that's fair. VR chat, you know, from what I can tell, the main reason why it's cool is that you can, you know, like, be, you know, like Charlie Brown running around doing some stupid shit. If you can't be Charlie Brown, if you can't, you know, do whatever you want, I don't know why that would be a cool place to hang out. That just seems like to me, if you're making a cool place to hang out, you have to make sure it's a cool place to hang out. You can't be an uncool place to hang out. That just won't fly. Just doesn't have legs. Alright. Yeah, okay, I know I can grab the thing and you can have up to an 18-point combo getting into there. Wasn't that hot. No. My combo ended prematurely. Ninja Rally Asteroid Belt. Oh yeah, I remember this. Like, you know, this world actually has had like 2 races. This world, this set of 4 kingdoms has had 2 races so far. This is the 4th one. The Ninja Rally is another race. This time against monkeys. Let's see if we can do better than we did against the birds. And yeah, this time we're just running. You know what? This might be the best way to have a race, right? Just racing like actual dudes and you're on foot, not on some silly companion animal. And you're just using all the... Well, actually, you do get a companion animal for a bit of it, I guess. But mostly it's not on a companion animal, which I think is neat. I'm a little behind the first place. Oh, hey. Hey, now we're a little ahead of first place. Look at that. Also, there is a little swimming. Okay, there we go. Drum. Do a thing. I guess this is like a triathlon. There's a little swimming, a little flying, a little everything. Which, hey, you know, for the second penultimate level, that makes a lot of sense, don't it? You guys flying are making it easy for yourself. Maybe I shouldn't have jumped there. I'll take it. Minute 8, and hey, I made it to the star fruit before they did. So, well, hey, I count that as a win. All right. Last level here. We're in space. You know, there's not that many space levels in DKC games. I think there's one in Jungle Climber. I think, but like that might be it as far as like mainline DK games go into space. And also, you punch the moon at the end of the turns, but it's not an actual level. You know, that's just a cutscene. Oh, also, the combo just ends there. You don't have to worry about keeping it going. Okay, whatever. Wasn't a combo, so I didn't lose those bananas. You know what? Let's just go through it. Come on. Okay. Fucking meteors again. This game has a lot of meteors. These ones are evil because they're blue. They're like evil magic meteors that cannot be destroyed. Okay, well, in this case, it would have been good to do a backflip. You live, you learn. It would have been really good to do a backflip. It'd be reasonably good. You maybe would have caught. It would maybe netted us like an extra 10 beats. There we go. Fantastic. Come on. Okay, 1 second. Yep, there we go. Into the dragon. In that case, no difference. Oh, for a sec, I keep thinking I'm gonna like lava, like Fire Mario, and I like when Mario's on fire and he has to like go. Oh! I think it's gonna be one of those cases, but in this case, it's just a fall. If you take a fall. Well, I guess you can kill the birds too. I'm not sure why you'd want to. They're just dropping goodies for you. Look at that. That's lovely. Here we go. Oh, fuck! I didn't jump. Okay, dragon. Gotta keep clapping. Ah. Okay. Jump, collect. Okay. I'm frozen. Gotta make sure I am clapping. Okay, spider. And we're on ice, so I can't just do like a backflip, I guess. You can get to this early if you do a backflip so that you like go right into his face right when he's under him, but I don't know you can do that when on ice. It becomes a somersault like that. Instead of a backflip, instead when you're on ice, you do like a pirouette. That's what they're called. A pirouette. Alright. What? Okay. Need to land it for the points. Cool. And we'll be fighting one more Kong. One more big Kong boss after we get through this this here level. I didn't do that good on the last one. That one I lost like a bunch of health to. This, I think it was Sumo Kong on that one. We've done Karate Kong. I think we've done Sumo Kong. I forget what Kong is like the final Kong. It would make sense if Sumo was the last one, though, I guess. Maybe it is Sumo's the last one. I would say, like, if I were, like, ranking the, different kinds of martial arts, I would say that, like, karate would be the highest one. Or I guess, like... But maybe they put Sumo at top. I know that karate isn't the top one, because... There's the Karate Kong is in the forest, and he was earlier. But that's the one I would put on top if I were choosing between like, oh, Karate Kong, Sumo Kong. I don't know what the other Kongs are called, actually. They're... I don't want to say they're not real Kongs, but in a lot of respects, you know, they're not like the mainline Kongs that appear in other games. They don't... Their names don't quite fit the pattern as far as like kitty, lanky, funky, chunky. They're just words. Oh, come on. I gotta knock this sound wave back. Like Ganondorf style, but slightly different. Ooh. Whew. I think this is gonna be a big long jump. I'm not sure we can get enough to actually get a platinum. Oh, it's not a big long jump, it's a series of jumps. Cool. We might be able to pull off a platinum here. Or at least get up to the minimum for a platinum. If we do enough of these. Oh shit. Now it's birds. What the fuck? It's a boss! I killed the boss! Eat shit! Okay. That's pretty good. And wow, we are well and above what we need for a platinum. Well, unless we get really beat the shit in this next boss, we are absolutely getting a platinum. Oh yeah, okay, Sumo Kong on a fucking meteor. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. What? Oh! There we go, we gotta like counter by like going left, right, left. In the direction that he does it in. I'm not good at this. Oh! We've nearly lost our buffer here. Okay, well, just have to continue. Damn it! Okay, no platinum. Shit. There's like a weird. It's rhythm based, I suppose. Have to like. Come on. It's not. Okay. Come on. Okay. And you can like wait a second, but you can't on some of these hits. There we go. Jeez, we took a lot of damage. But we still won. Shit. That was looking so good on that what's his name, the ice guy. Which, by the way, that is a brilliant way to end a level. That's really fucking good. But damn if Sumo Kong didn't hand their ass to us. You know, hey, that's what he's gonna do. He's a tough motherfucker. We have just beat the last kingdom, the last main kingdom of Jungle Beat. There's just one more thing until it is beaten. Which is, this thing here, and let me see. We have enough crests. We have enough crests to unlock it. That's good. The finale versus Ghastly King. Before we fight him, let's see one more card. Friday plans. I've mentioned it before. Friday's going to be somewhat of a Pokemon-themed night. You can see it down there. There's a sub-goal for Pokemon. Let me restart. I just took 2 damage that I don't need to take. Pokemon 3, the movie, and also Bad Grandpa. Maybe we'll see if we hit. So it's going to be an 8. It's an 8 sub goal for Pokemon on account of we got 2 subs towards the last watch party, so I sort of moved those forward to that. You know, figured that would be a fair way to make sure that those 2 subs last weekend mattered. Even if we didn't quite get our goal, they will contribute to the next one, basically. So, we'll do 8 to get to Pokemon 3, the movie, and then there'll be a subsequent goal for Jackass Presents Bad Grandpa, which, you know, thematically, well, there's kind of no relation. I'm trying to hook it up a little bit. I put in the plans. Come on, dude. I put in the plans. I want to do maybe something like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater Underground 2, which of course is like Jackass adjacent, and maybe we'll play Pokemon music for that and during that for DMCA reasons. Yeah, and also Pokemon Soul Silver Randomizer is what I got written down. Okay. So that's a bunch of stuff that'll be Friday, and we'll see how that goes. Look forward to it. I might change the Thug too. I've been thinking about other things recently, like it'd be fun to play some destruction-themed games, and that kind of would go along with Bad Grandpa, right? Like playing some Just Cause 2, maybe. I'll think about it. We'll see what's in the plans for that on Friday. Just gotta dodge and punch. Dodge and punch. Eh? Oof. Jeez, the dodge is like really generous, especially compared to the ones on Sumo Kong. Like you can just hit it like a fucking minute before he does the thing. Well, I say it's generous, but still. Wait, he doesn't do like a second phase? Maybe there is no second phase here. It's all just one phase. Oh. This one is, I don't know, I feel like I'm tapping pretty fast. Come on! Here we go! I said, here we go! That's the final one, okay. Folks. That's DK Jungle Beats. We're gonna see some credits and some stuff happen. And then we're gonna head over to Link Between Worlds. I do declare, that's sort of a weird thing to say. I do think that that'll be in the cards for tonight. Yes. I played Link Between Worlds on Monday, and during that stream I got through 3 dungeons all in like 2 hours. Like 3 of the last dungeons in the game. There's just the final area left to go, so you know, it just worked out perfectly that both of these games were like in spitting distance of the end. And if we get through all this, hey, by the way, all these guys are now our friends. Sumo Kong, Karate Kong, Mean Guy Kong, Ninja Kong, that's right, that's one of them. I'm forgetting one, I can't remember. Let's wait for our friends to get into position before we clap. Anytime, guys. All right. They're ready for me to clap now. Yeah, that's right. On 5. Come on, dude. Okay, okay. Clap. Okay. I was gonna do a countdown. Donkey Kong. That's DK Jungle Beat. We beat it. Hell fucking yes. Alright, well, folks. There's the night is still young. The next thing on the agenda is more of Zelda. Legend of Zelda, Link Between Worlds. So, why don't we do that? And hey, we'll see if there's a time after Zelda. I was thinking could continue on with TTYD. I kind of feel sorry though for some folk. I know that McClunky was telling me the other day that they McClunky is another streamer that they didn't get around to seeing any of the Jungle Beat stuff. But hey, you know, so it's kind of a shame that it's over. But you know, don't cry that it's over. Cry because it happened. Is that what is it they say in is that what they say in Fast 7, which is by the way very sad on account of, you know, the guy who plays Brian died in real life. It's kind of a very sad send-off at the end of that movie to his character. Look at that, showing you in like the clips all sorts of combo stuff you can do to like build up some extreme combos, right? Where you wouldn't necessarily think you had the opportunity to do all that stuff. That's good to know, and good tips for you. Look at that, he's saying hello. Good stuff. Oh, sorry McClunky couldn't see any of this, but, you know, hey, maybe if Clunky were to come by, I could see coming back to it for a minute, maybe collecting some things later. But, with that bird having passed by, it is now the end. Are you gonna make me save or something? Yeah. I'm going to clap. It's going to save. There we go. And we have beaten the game. Look at that. There's nothing left here other than to collect the last platinum medals, which have eluded us. Which, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, for gold medals we have 2 that we have to get. We have missing 2 from the Lynchy and the Durian. For platinums, we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we were to come back, there are 9 medals. No, that's not true. 10, 11, because these 2 as well. There are 11 medals that we could go for, but that would be later. I think for tonight, that's going to do it. I'm going to now switch over to the next game, which is Link Between Worlds. Hell yeah. Gonna put down the bongos. Going to gonna move the camera a little closer because you don't need to see the bongos anymore. Hey all, how's it going? The camera is now close. I'm gonna turn off the GameCube, and then I'm gonna switch over to the 3DS view. Ooh. Alright. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna bring up another card. Pokemon Direct announcements. Yeah, I should talk about that. That was a pretty good thing to watch this morning. Let me talk about that while I get into the 3DS thing, which is right here. Let me get this up. Let me continue it. Oh, that's loud! That's loud, oh no! Wait, also, it's not... You can't hear it. Okay. 1 second. Okay, and also you can see it now. Alright, I'm going to switch over to Link Between Worlds and the thing. Fantastic. The title of the stream will now be We Beat Jungle Beat. Now let's beat Link Between Worlds. Alright. Oops, I didn't change the go live announcement today. Sorry folks if you saw like I'm doing a shorter stream or Link Between Worlds. No, it was Jungle Beat first. Sometimes I forget to edit that. My bad. Anyway, Link Between Worlds is now the game, so let me update the thing. Alright folks, we beat Jungle Beat, and now it's time to beat Link Between Worlds. That's next on the agenda. Before I switched games, I was talking about the Pokemon announcements a bit. Seems like other than Scarlet Violet, there's not much to talk about, right? Like I did like the Pokemon Unite announcements. Maybe we'll see some Pokemon Unite during the Friday stream. Actually, I'm sort of interested. I think Buzzwole is a great addition to the game. I think that's a cool Pokemon from a generation you don't see that often. Let me give myself a little bit more volume on the game. A little more volume on the game, I think. Yeah, that looks good to me. I think Buzzwole is a great addition. I think the Pikachu all Pikachu mode sounds like it could be a bit of fun. That's very appropriate for that game. Oops, all Pikachus. But the main thing is like open world Pokemon. There's a couple new Pokemon. There's the Doe guy, and you ride the legendary around like from the jump. Some pretty good stuff, and like it sounds all very good. I'm looking forward to it. Not quite decided on a version yet, of course. I like to see like the exclusives before I like make a decision there. But it all sounds fucking good. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm wondering at this point, like, is the open world angle enough where like people are gonna have a fucking good time with it? Could it be like Game of the Year material for some folks? Personally, like, I'll say, I'm not like the biggest Pokemon guy, right? Like, I play them once and then I'm perfectly done with them. But the last few Pokemon games have easily made it onto my top 10 list, so they have been Game of the Year material for me. You know, I've really enjoyed Shield, I really enjoyed Sun or Moon, whichever one I played. Regardless of the criticisms that people have of those games, I enjoy them. You know, I don't play them forever, but when I am playing them, I'm having a good time. They're well put together games. Anyway, let's go back to the couch and do a thing. Let's start in on this thing. By the way, for those who join in or looking at the VOD or whatever for... Oh, hey, I gotta put on the TV. What am I doing? Gotta turn on the TV so that I can see the game while I am playing it. Also, I need to do this little command I do just to make sure that... Okay, it's everything good, everything good. Just, I also make sure when I switch the TV to be the thing, I like to do a thing to make sure that that doesn't end up on stream accidentally. Oh, I also have to turn my TV from not being in 3x4 because, you know, I was playing a GameCube game. It's 3x4. All right, that's good. Oh, and one more second. I seem to have lost audio. Can y'all hear? No, okay. That's just because when I switched the thing, the audio source changed. There you go. You can hear it now. Perfect. Okay. Let's go. It's Link Between Worlds. We got one thing left, which is to go beat. It's not Ganondorf. It's the other guy. The main guy of this game. So, let's go ahead and go. I'm going to get this in a nice big window that I can play out of. And let's go. It seems like it's a little hot, actually, the volume. I'm going to turn it down just a snotch. A scotch. How's that? That sound good? I think it sounds good. I heard recently that a lot of other people play with, when they're playing with headphones, they monitor their own voice so they can hear how it is, like, entirely how it is in relation to the volume. I don't know that. I feel like I would get too distracted just hearing my own voice all the time. Don't think. That's not something I would do. But I'm sure it helps to, like, judge the volume of, like, the game versus me. Versus having to, like, just rely on, like, looking at the audio mixer and just eyeballing and go, like, okay, is one bar much bigger than the other bar? Then you're probably fine. Yuga has escaped my bonds and his minions are loose. Oh, okay, so I wasn't blocked off by not having the magic sword. Oh, also, you know what? That reminds me. I did get some rock that the blacksmith can use to upgrade my sword. I should probably turn that in before we go into the actual thing, shouldn't I? Let's do that. Also, I have, look at that, 1,000 rupees. I should probably go buy a thing. We should probably go buy some last items. Lock those in. Hey, buddy. Can you upgrade weapons or just like the good version? Oh, okay, just the good version. We gotta head over to the good world. Good world? Where's the nearest hole in reality? Oh, shit. It's not a money sucker, so whatever. Well, there's no hole in reality over here. There's sort of like cracks in the walls that lead to the other universe, the other side. Okay. Hidden hole. Love a hidden hole. But today, we're too busy to go jumping into hidden holes. We got business, we got places to be, things to do. Let me go and actually do the blacksmith thing. And then we'll do that business. We'll buy a thing. We don't want to accidentally blow our wad if it turns out we need also a little bit of money to do a blacksmith upgrade. Also, we can go in this cave. Why not? What's in the cave? It's a piece of heart. Well, I'm probably not getting two more before we end this game, so whatever. Give me an upgrade. Upgrade my sword. Hey, buddy. Oh. Yep. Rescued him. Rescued everyone else as well, except for the princess. Fucking! Really? I guess we need 2 to temper the sword. Oh, well. Okay, whatever. No sword temperance for us. We'll make do on just the one. It's nice that Gaera ended up with that gift sub. Gaera has actually done some gift subs in the channel, but he has never had a subscription himself. So hey, that you know, I can't think of anyone who's more worthy of getting one for free than him. Just, you know, because of the having literally paid for other people's things before. Real kind of you, Anonymous. Real kind of you. What should we buy? We can buy the hammer. Can we afford the boomerang? Yeah, we can afford the boomerang. the fire rod, ice rod, jumpy business. How much is the... Okay. I think the rods are going to be 1,200. So it comes down to either the boomerang, the hammer, or the jumpy business. We haven't... I'll be honest, I don't think I've seen that many cases where the jumpy business is even useful after the first dungeon or so, when you use it. Whereas I do know that there are some hammer business, hammer things that you can do, like, scattered throughout. Let's just go with the hammer. We'll go with the hammer. The boomerang, I feel like, is just whatever, you know, it's not required in any dungeon, and also I don't think I've actually used it any. So it's not, like, top of my list as far as, like, things we must have. I think I have... Well, I don't know if I've 100%ed, I probably didn't do that. But I think I probably, the first time I played the game, grinded enough to buy everything outright. I will say, by the way, let me say, the difficulty of this game has been a lot more, like, reasonable after I got enough bottles where I'm, like, always stocked up in, like, 4 fairies. The first couple dungeons where we had, like, 1 fairy, I think we also happened to just do the ones that were hardest as well. Like the ice dungeon, like, that one was a fucking hard as shit to do on just not that many hearts and, like, 1 fairy. Real difficult shit. Okay, here we are, Lorule Castle. Hope y'all don't mind, they might chug a little bit. I assure you, everything is normal. Well, speaking of normal, there's no sand in here, so the sand rod is not good anymore. Not useful. Also, I can't grapple over there. That guy has a fireball. Let me get in on him and attack him. Alright, we got him. Good. Whew. I wonder how much of a full dungeon this is. I'll say, I think that Zelda last dungeons are typically, like, not super interesting. I'll be honest, to me it's a struggle to even think of, like, what's a good last dungeon in a Zelda, right? Like, Ocarina's is pretty much just whatever. You know, it's just like a bunch of challenge rooms that are a little too long, and then you do, like, some boss fights and it's over. And also there's, like, a weird... The way the item works in that dungeon is really weird, too, with the gauntlet thing. I'm not a fan of that dungeon. Not in the least. Majora's Mask doesn't have a last dungeon, which, you know, I said I don't think they're good to begin with, so I feel like that's ultimately a good choice, to just make it a bunch of little challenge rooms, rather than, like, a full thing. Let's see. Wind Waker has, like, a really whatever dungeon. It's just like a boss rush, and then there's... It's just like a boss rush, actually, you know. Just bosses, 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 and then it's over. I would say it's one of the least good dungeons in that game, and, you know, it's part of the reason why I always don't feel bad about, like, getting to the Triforce quest and saying, okay, peace out, I'm done. That's the end of the game. I got the sword, and, good night. Just because... Cool, okay, good. We got a small key. Ooh. This perspective here is a little weird, but I guess it makes sense. It's a little higher up than the rest, basically. I'm always okay just piecing out after that part, just because, you know, the best dungeons are right up to that part, and there's just nothing after the Triforce quest that, like, to me, makes it worth going through. Though, of course, it's improved in the HD version. Makes it a little faster to get through. And I love that game, despite the last part of it, like, not being to my taste, just because I can literally skip it, and I don't feel any worse off for it. Which I guess is weird. Is there any other games, are there any games that y'all have, like, big portions that you're happy, like, not doing, and you would still call it, like, one of your all-time faves? This feels suspicious. Aha! It was suspicious. Look at that, we got money. What are games that you would skip parts of? Well, I guess even like some of my favorite games like Paper Mario, right? There's definitely parts in Paper Mario you would skip given the choice. Most especially the Peach intermissions. They're not bad or anything, it's just that when you've seen them like 100 times, they're just like, okay, yeah, Peach is doing a thing, she's gonna find a clue to like, you know, where Mario has to go next. I've played the game before, so I actually know already where Mario needs to go, so... Also, I could have unlocked the shortcut to get me back real quick, like, oops. I didn't do that the first time. Okay, I love those little challenge rooms based around different power-ups. I'll say this dungeon isn't bad. What is the dungeon in Four Swords, in Minish Cap? Not Four Swords. In Minish Cap, like. In Minish Cap... It's just Hyrule Castle. I don't think there's much to really write home about it in that game, actually. We found the compass. I feel like doing this one. I mean, if it helps, I already have the hookshot unlocked, or equipped, so... Actually, I do have all of them unlocked, so that goes without saying, but, you know. Oh. The hand is back. The hand is going to give us two rupees. The hand is going to slap down on this, because the hand can't tell that there's something above me. What a silly hand. Does this take us back to the start of the room, or the start of the dungeon? I hope we never find out, that's what I'll say. Also, I wonder if there are hands in every room, or just like this one, as like a flavor thing. You know, like maybe this room is supposed to represent the dungeon that we just did with that had the hands. Actually, I guess that dungeon didn't have like hookshot stuff in it. I juked him, but I fell into the lava. Eat shit. Okay. I'm gonna use this raft. I'm gonna let him slap a thing. By the way, while he's slapping a thing, let me pull up a card. What does that say? 1 second. My audio mixer is blocking that. Oh yeah, I've been watching The Wire, just finished season 2. The Wire's been really good, I've been enjoying it. I will say though, man, fucking, and this is gonna be like an evergreen thing, like you could say this about season 1, you can also say it about season 2. If I were them, I would not be so fucking cavalier, such that I lose witnesses. And this is, by the way, I'm trying to be vague here. And this is something that could be about season 1 or season 2. Just don't let them go home. Put them in witness protection right away, and don't lose track of them. This is basic stuff. Ugh. Some stuff that happens at the end of season 2, especially, I was just like so frustrated, like, holy shit, come on, this is, how can you fuck this up? They're just, sometimes they're just very incompetent at their jobs. The Wire. If I was the Ryer, I would simply not let my witnesses go home to be killed. Like, I would say, okay, yeah, go ahead and stay in a safe place tonight on account of we don't want anyone getting to you and doing a thing, you know, while you've agreed to help us with the prosecution and all. I just knew. You just know that, like, every time that happens, they're gonna fucking screw it up. And I wonder, is Season 3 gonna be any different? Are they gonna get into Season 3 and they're gonna be like, okay, well, we have a nice witness all lined up. This person has agreed to witness for us. Are they gonna do that and go like, okay. Anyway, go ahead and go home. I'll see you later. That was pretty close, but we did it. Are they just gonna go ahead and let their witness in Season 3 go home again? That would be so annoying. You know, it happened in Season 1. It happened in Season 2. God damn it, if it happens in Season 3, I'm gonna be quite annoyed. Quite annoyed by those people. It seems quite obvious to me. Don't let your witness get killed. But, they just can't figure it out. They can't figure it out. Or maybe they just don't give a fuck. You know? That's the other possibility. Also, it is funny that, like, you know, the lens in which you watch the show, right? Changes a lot of, like, how you read it. You know what I mean? You probably don't know what I mean because I'm being a little vague as to what I mean. What I mean is, if this was The Sopranos, right? And Tony Soprano put a bullet in some rat bastard, you'd be like, yeah, go ahead, yeah, fucking ice him. Whack that motherfucker, that rat bastard, ooh, motherfucker. But you're watching in The Wire, you're watching from the cop's point of view. So you see a witness get killed, you know, get whacked, whatever. And you're like, oh no! The case, oh no! That would have been good for them had they, you know, done some witness protection or something. How the fuck do you do this? Oh, that room. Wait. Oh, you know what I can use? I can use the hook shot. I could probably also use the ice thing to make a platform. Wait, could I have been using the ice thing this whole time? I totally could have been using the ice rod in this segment, couldn't I have? Well, maybe there'll be something upstairs and we'll try that. See if it saves us any effort because, ooh, yeah. Shit. I have this whole ice thing that lets me make platforms in lava. Well, there's no lava up here, so... Just a boss we fought before. Oh, great, it's a boss rush. I do think, personally, boss rushes like this, like just fight the same bosses from earlier in the game, I could do better for, I could use better for like an ending boss. I'm just not a big boss person in general, so like whenever a game is like, all right, let's fight that boss again. I understand from like the design perspective, right? Like, oh, these bosses, they take a lot of work. You gotta fight them twice, right? Like objectively, like, oh yeah, it just makes sense from a production point of view. Get 2 boss fights out of this per game. It's a little more economical, but I just don't care for it as much versus doing something like creative or different. And hey, maybe this guy now, he's a different color. I don't know, maybe he is a different color, maybe he's a little tougher. But also, hey, I have lots of hearts now. I wonder if these are all the enemies. Like, are we gonna see the guy with the shield again? Are we gonna see the guys we fought on Monday, basically, like all of them? Is this the guy from the fire dungeon? No, that wouldn't be Hookshot. This is the guy from the swamp dungeon, swamp palace or whatever. He's nearly dead. He's dead. That's the song that plays. Sometimes, not this time, because it's only a mini boss. I could use some health. That's what I could use. We've beaten one of them. Okay, we only have to beat 4, so I guess they chose like their favorite 4 bosses from the rest of the game and just put them here. What is this one gonna be? Wait, is this... Have we been through here? No, I don't think so. Also, I didn't see an item that it recommended up front, so maybe... What is this? Like a spike ball? Ah! I tried to like run into it using the thing, but didn't push it. Ended up just going for a swim in the lava. Which is fine. These days, you know. Well, I gotta move this to make the spike ball roll. And I can shepherd the spike ball by having it follow in my wake, so long as I don't get hit. Hey, look at that. That's exactly what we wanted. We lost a lot of health. Shit. We're gonna need to go get some fairies at some point. I forgot how little fairies do for you in this game. Only 5. I guess that's probably consistent with the original Link to the Past. You know, which is in many parts of this game what it's based around, what it's based on. Okay, there's a wall over here. Oh, hey. That's smart. This game has some pretty smart little segments in it. Like this part where you make one wall to your side, and you can make a wall to your other side if you do another thing. And you can use that to defend on both sides at once. It's some good design. And uses something that's been in like Zelda games forever in a creative way. You know, the whole, you know, there's been like tiles flying at you for ages, but the 2 times that this game does it, it does it in creative and fun ways, which I think is, you know, worth praising. Worth praising. I didn't need to do that. Okay. I can't actually go over there. But I can walk alongside. Okay. Here's what we need to do. Walk alongside this guy. Wait. I wonder if we need to get over there, because it seems like it's very precise to keep these going. Nope, that was good enough, Also, I don't think we could have gotten over there until that way is cleared, so it's all good. And getting to this one requires facing off those boulders. And that's a key. There's a bat. Nearly. These fairies, they just don't. They're not very potent. You know, I guess I could consider trading out fairies for healing potions. I mean, they'll probably do like more healing for the same like bottle usage, but I don't know. I like fairies. They're like no fuss, no muss. They automatically update. You don't have to update. They automatically deploy, so you don't have to think about them. This is second boss. Okay, well this one isn't an actual end level boss fight. It's just a wee little mini boss. At least I don't think this was a boss fight. I think this was more of a mini boss. I wonder how much of this is like, you know, a lot of this game is kind of like an 80, like just a flat out remake of Link to the Past. Wonder how many of these bosses are just like set up this way because that's what Link to the Past did. Link to the Past had you fight this guy in this place, so that's what we're doing as well. What if I used a bow and arrow rather than sorting this guy repeatedly? You know what I can use? I can use a bomb. That'll help as well. Oh, you know what? Bombs actually seem pretty effective. I don't even know if a bow and arrow can hurt. Bombs pretty effective so long as I don't miss. Like that. And if I don't fall into lava too many times. Another thing about bombs is it's okay if he's electrified. Electrified. Bombs do the trick. Bombs have AoE, can kill multiple of those guys at once, except if they're doing that for some reason. Bomb. Bomb. That guy's a little target. There we go. Another one done. Gamer Player, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Much obliged. Hope you're doing all right. This Wednesday. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, I got these cards. Let's bring up another one and talk about what's on it. Show an amiibo. Okay, that's one I put in to the other day. This is a repeatable card. Let me go grab an amiibo and I'll show you an amiibo. I have a lot of them, and let's pick out a nice one. That's gonna be Banjo and Kazooie. Look at that, really good amiibo. I love Banjo and Kazooie, so made sense. I absolutely had to get it when they went on sale, which reminds me, I really need to pick up Minecraft Steve as well. The way I do amiibos is that is basically if I play them in Smash Brothers and I like them, I try to get their amiibos, and I got like a dozen or like maybe 18, dozen and a half. All right, there's Banjo. Can I like balance it on my knee? This is ridiculous. This is not gonna work. It is in a precarious spot right now. It's just balanced on my knee is all to be on camera. Okay. There we go. Let's do the next bit. Okay, that didn't... I told you. I told you it was precarious. Ah! Okay. Fuck. These... I forgot I had one heart, too. That was a bad time to balance an amiibo. What if... Okay, what if... I got this, this Jungle Beat drum. Let me try putting it, like... No, it's not quite in frame. It's not quite in frame, even if I put them on top of a drum. There we go. That works. There we go. We'll put them right there. That's actually a much better spot than on my dang knee. I'm hoping that they don't fall off from there. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, Banjo-Kazooie, really fucking good amiibo. I think they did a great job of it. Banjo-Kazooie, one of my all-time favorite series, franchises, whatever. You know, when I got an N64, that was the first 3D game I played and loved. Just a remarkable 3D platformer. You know, even now, 20 years later, it's still one of the best 2D platformers out there. Even after, you know, so much time to innovate and figure things out, you can do it's hard to do better than what Banjo-Kazooie did right out the gate. Okay, can we throw a bomb up there? Hell yeah, we can. That gives us a chest with 20 rupees. You know, now we can afford another item. We can absolutely go back and go buy some more items from our friend Rovio. Let's blow that up. That'd be a good idea to do at some point in this here dungeon. Let's see. Go around here. What do we use this for? I'm not sure what we use this for, but let's take these walls down. That'll probably help. We'll probably be able to get to wherever we need to go. We probably just need to escort this forward. Also, remember, it needs to not hit any enemies, or else it will explode. I remember that from earlier in the game. Oops, too fast. Alright. Okay, I see what we need to do. Let's fuck up that guy from a distance. Nice and safe. Ooh. Perfect. Oh shit, there was a second guy! Let's fuck up the second guy, also from a distance. And we don't need to worry about that fucking thing. Why would you want to go over here? Don't see any reason to. No! God damn you! Fucking ice thing. Oh wait. Well, actually, you know, there's probably the key I need is in there, isn't it? So, God damn it. God damn it. Can't believe that. Okay. Second time's the charm? No, third time's the charm, but we'll get it on our second time. We nearly got it that first time. And I can't believe that fucking ice guy was the one that did it. I guess those guys are always a pain in the ass. I like cause it to stop. Here we go. Fuck! Okay, second time's the try. Or third time's the try. I know I said it was second, but that's not true. That's not the saying. It's actually good that we got our second try out of the way as fast as possible. You know, now we can move on to the final try, the one that is the charm, the most charming try, which is of course number 3. Oh, come on. You really have to, like, play with that thing in mind, huh? You can't just hope to run past it and just hope for the best, you know? Okay, dragging this around. Alright. Doing that. Again! Again, I need to do this thing. Okay. We need to juke it. Now! Beautiful. That was fourth time, which is, you know, it's alright. It's not the charm, but it gets the job done. Yes. Let's jump down and just go through the door. We have like 1 heart, but I think we have enough fairies, we can do this. I think after this I'm gonna bounce out and go buy some more stuff from Ravio. Go grab some fairies. Go grab some more fairies. And yeah, I think that's how we're gonna play it. Uh-oh. We're on a timer here, I think. The walls of the room. Oh no, they're not gonna crush us. They're just gonna like make like they're gonna crush us. They're actually quite nice in that they'll go out after going in. This guy is going down real quickly. Not too many hits. Again, I have, I think, 2 fairies left, so 1 fairy left after this one. So I think we're good. Okay. This guy does a bit of damage, actually. Like 1.5 hearts. Okay, so that was last fairy. This is our last fairy. We are all out of fairies. We need to do this guy in, like for real, like right now. Within 2 hits. Within 1 hit. Oh, come on. He still has more in him. Got him! Okay, good. Oh, fuck. That was pretty fucking close. Oh, there's fucking hearts in the walls. God damn it. There's free hearts in the walls. That would have helped a bit if I had noticed that. Just 2 free health that would have taken, which should have given me another 1 hit. I guess it would only give me 1 hit, but still, that's better than being 1 hit away from death. Alright, let's bounce off, get some fairies, and I think buy another weapon, another item. I don't think we're gonna die, so like I guess it's not a big deal to buy. I say we're not gonna we're not gonna die. I am as close to death as I have been in like a couple dungeons here with 1.5 health left. But I do think I am. It is true. We are not going to die. We're gonna go get some fairies. You know what? Let's go get the fairies first, just in case. Just in case spending all our money is a bad idea. In case we need to re-rent some stuff. Indeed, here's some fairies. Just gonna do this. Let me equip the net. Perfect. Perfect. We got 1 of them. 4 more fairies, or 3 more fairies. There's a, you know, there's another bottle I guess I could get at this point, but it costs a lot of rupees, and I don't have enough. I don't think it's very easy to get that one, short of like grinding a bunch. It is cool though. This last dungeon has given me a lot of rupees in order to, you know, buy more stuff, you know, whatever. So now we have ferried up. Let's go ahead and talk to our buddy. Hey, Ravio, what's up? Let's see. We want to do Ice Rod, or we can afford the boomerang, we can afford the jumpy thing. Honestly, I would love the Fire Rod or something, or one of those, rather than the... What? Oh. That's your money bag. Yeah, okay, I will not touch your money bag. You're right. This is my house, though. I feel like I should be able to go wherever I want in it. Who are these pictures on the wall? Who's that guy? And you just have a picture of money. Well, can't say I don't blame him. Picture, you know, it's hard to pick out good art for a room. I don't have much art myself. I have one painting. One painting. It's more of a print, really, of the guys, like all the various incarnations of Walter White Breaking Bad. It's on my wall. It's pretty nice. It's from that guy who did like iconic, like really minimalist, like movie art. He did a series where it was like like all the phases of Walter White. It was pretty cool. Let's buy this fucking thing. I don't know. I haven't used this in like hours and hours and hours, but I've never used the boomerang, so yeah, like yeah, I feel like it's a little bit better of a buy. And hey, maybe there'll be somewhere to use it in this dungeon that we're going into. The last couple sections. You know what? Let's do a save as well. I should probably do a save like closer to the thing. We have been playing a while. We're not going to take a break. No, we're good. Let's see another card while I'm going back to the dungeon. Follow up on licensed music in games, especially with regard to replacement. Yeah, so I was talking last time about how I thought it was just... It's kind of shitty that a lot of games are now like ruined almost by the way that DMCA laws are tamping down on that shit, right? To the point where like a lot of games have modes in them where like, oh, it turns off all the licensed music. Like Life is Strange had that. And I want to say, like, I don't think it's like bad that it has that mode, or that mode exists. It's just that in Life is Strange especially, I feel like they should have put in some sort of replacement for all the songs that are taken out, right? Like, if it were to play like some other sort of equivalent music that captures the same emotions, has similar vibes, but isn't like, you know, licensed from somewhere. Or maybe they, like, maybe it's an open source song, you know, like royalty free and all. If they were to do that, it would be a decent mode. But in the absence of that, it's not the same. Especially in cases like in that game, Life is Strange True Colors, where there are just places where the characters are like rocking out the music, but there's no music playing, and it's really strange. You know, it's sort of a funny thing you're looking at and you're going, what the fuck? More of a absurdist sort of weird comedy of watching characters listening to music that's not there. Wouldn't recommend it. Life is Strange True Colors. Not watching a stream of it anyway. And also I have given thought to like one thing I'm thinking about doing as like a playthrough, just to like mix things up. You know, we've been doing a lot of Nintendo stuff. Is a lot of Nintendo stuff, a lot of like, you know, E for everyone type business. I think it would be cool to play through GTA 5 again. Haven't played that game in ages. And I remember that game being quite good. Well, quite mixed, right? Like, the missions are really fun. And, you know, it doesn't have that... I'll say it doesn't have, like, that classic GTA thing, which has always been pitched to me as, like, oh, you just do a bunch of crime, and then you run around. That wasn't the appeal of it for me when I played it. It's more of just like, no, you do the missions. And that's also, you know, a thing I heard about the other GTAs as well, right? Like, you know, people don't play them seriously. They mostly just run around and do stuff. But they have this whole big story mode that I guess, you know, people just didn't take seriously until, like, the fourth one, I suppose. Oh, okay, I see what we need to do. But, you know, over time, I've grown more nostalgic, more like I remember more fondly that game. You know, and while I found parts of its personality to be really obnoxious, there's a lot to love about it, such as like the heists being really cool, very cinematic, very movie-like in their execution. Let's see. And also just like, I really enjoyed being in that world and switching between the various characters, right? To just, you know, be like hanging out as like Franklin, and then to just like zoom out, boom, 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 and be like, hey, what's Michael up to? What shenanigans is Trevor up to? He's always getting up to stuff. I found that like role-playing aspect of it to be really fun, especially just like, you know, just living in that world and going to a fucking clothing store and being like, okay, let's see, what shirts look good. Let me try on some pants. Let me dress up Franklin. I feel like Franklin could use a nice fit, you know. Do the kids call it a fit these days? You know, he could use some like good threads. And that's also a huge appeal of Saints Row as well, you know, another game in that genre. Saints Row is especially cool because, you know, you're a cool dude or a cool lady or, you know, neither. At least in my headcanon, the boss from Saints Row is, you know, gender fluid, that sort of thing. That makes sense because, you know, you can just walk into like a cosmetic surgery place and like change your gender representation at any point in that game, which I always found to be like really fucking cool, right? Like at one point I'm running around as like a tough dude and being like, yeah, okay, this is the boss, and then I decide like, I'm in the mood for something else. Now the boss is a cool lady, and you know, no one bats an eye, no one says like, hey, what's up? You're now a lady, huh? It's just like, no, everyone understands that's what the boss is up to. You know, everyone understands that the boss is absolutely whatever, you know, he, she, they want to be, which is just so rad. I love the boss. Is the boss in the new game? I think it's like a new character, isn't it? And I think it is like a character creative thing. Maybe, you know, I'm sort of curious. Like, you know, people have been saying that like, oh, well, I'm not really. This is the take on Saints Row, the next one that makes sense to me, which I think, isn't that out like next week or something, or this week? Anyway, the take that makes sense to me is that, oh, this is the end, isn't it? Look at that, we got to the end of the dungeon. We're gonna fight some dudes. Should we bounce out and get some health before we do? Nah, let's be brave, let's go. The position on Saints Row that makes sense to me is that, like, oh, nothing they've shown looks especially promising, but that genre has been kind of in a holding pattern for a while. It's been a while since the last one. Like, that would probably be like Watch Dogs, right? Or like Watch Dogs 3. Eh? What's going on here? I'm confused. So, like, yeah, I'm in the mood for one of those as well, though, honestly, I kind of feel like replaying GTA 5 would be more something I would want to do. That said, like, hey, I don't have, like, the upgraded editions of those games, so it would be just the, you know, just the launch version of it. Not like the Xbox One or Xbox... Oh, hey. or Xbox Series X versions. It would just be the Xbox 360 version. Unless it's on Game Pass. If it's on Game Pass, absolutely. I guess I could also just invest in like a new version, you know, to play on stream. You know, it would look nicer too. But you know, part of me is just like thinks about like buying a new version of thing and just like, nah, I don't need that. 361 works. Unless it's not backwards compatible, in which case I guess it wouldn't work. But I think it is backwards compatible, so. Long ago, they possessed a Triforce. They had a reverse Triforce. But they decided to make a wish. Destroy it! Get rid of it. We don't want it. But it turns out, you know, that made everything bad. It became evil. Or the land became corrupted and full of bad things. That's why destroying the Triforce is a bad idea. So she started manipulating this to set it all up, and kind of, the bad guy that we've known up to this point has been in her employ, actually. And the final boss is evil Zelda, Hilda. I actually forgot about that up to this point, but it makes sense. Don't it? Alright, she's evil. We're gonna fight her. Let's go. Also, she got, like, Yuga, who is, you know, the alternate Ganondorf. But in this universe, Ganondorf is, I guess, cool with the princess. You know, they're kind of aligned. They're on the same side. Now, one question you might have is, where's the hero? Where's the hero of time? Where is Lunk, or whatever his name would be? We need to dodge his spear and stab him a bunch. Or I guess I could like shield it as well. The walls are covered in gunk, so I can't go into the wall to dodge. Jeez, this guy is doing a lot of damage. Might have as many fairies as I can carry, but will they be enough? I really wish I had that sword upgrade right now. Okay, defending does not work against the big. What the fuck? How do you get around that then? Just moving at full speed isn't gonna cut it. Maybe you need to do like a dash. Already used up like. Jesus, that range. He has some range on that attack, huh? I'm hitting the drum with my foot, the jungle beat drum. Okay, it's okay to like just run sideways so long as you're far enough away. Jeez, yeah, he has. Okay. Last heart. Shit. How many fairies do we have left? Like, this might be our last or second to last here. It's not even glowing, like, flashing red at this point. If I were to lose, I would lose a couple of rented items, but they're not, like, essential, and honestly, I don't see them helping in this fight, so... Oh, he's flashing red now. That's good. He's doing new moves now. I'm a little worried. This cannot be the final boss after all. I mean... This game has all been about going into walls, going 2D, and that hasn't been a part of this fight yet. Oh, hey! Whoa, 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 whoa! Crap! Am I on my last fairy or my second to last fairy? I don't know. Second to last? I need to get more fairies. But let's start from the dungeon. There's a fairy room. Great. There's a room with fairies at the top of the dungeon. I can just go there to get the fairies. And we don't need those items anyway. Let's go over here and get those fairies again. Should we be using some other attacks, I wonder? Or like some other like items here, like would that help? Like if I was employing the arrows or something. Maybe the fire rod could have helped. I didn't happen to use it though during that fight. Let's respawn those fairies. And tell you what, there's nothing that guy can do by killing us from here on out. So I will make a little save to spawn from. It's not like we even have any rented items that we would lose. So it would just be a matter of saving the time and not requiring us to go get fairies every time. Do we have enough now? Yeah, we have all the fairies taken care of, accounted for, etc. Let's see another card. Looking forward to Mario Kart Wave 2 tomorrow. That's right, Mario Kart Wave 2 is hitting. Should be pretty cool. Pretty excited about that coming down the line. I'm gonna play some tomorrow with some folks offline, you know, not streaming or anything. I say offline, off stream, online, you know, like from in a Discord or whatever. Should be a bit of fun. Looking forward to that. It's been a while since, you know, time was, you know, we would, us in the Reichert's Market community, and, you know, Dan Reichert, he's a streamer, his Discord, basically. We would do, like, regular game nights and play all sorts of games every Wednesday. But, you know, it's, too many of us got way into streaming where, you know, the time stopped working out that each of us could meet on Wednesdays, and eventually that whole thing died. But you know, it'll be good to see everyone and talk to everyone and have a good, nice, quiet Thursday playing some Mario Kart, probably some Gartic Phone, maybe some other stuff. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We saw this, so let's skip it. All right. I'm gonna make a save here, right here. Now, I haven't actually used any save states throughout this whole playthrough, but like I said, doesn't affect anything at this point. There's nothing we can lose except for fairies, so makes sense, I think. Let's see. Let's put in the bow and arrow. Bombs. We want to dodge the other way so we can get on the other side and, like, stab him real good. Jeez, this is sometimes really fucking... You can just ignore that bomb. Since you're sort of pushed back a bit every time you stab, it's hard to sometimes get consecutive stabs in. What the that hitbox? I feel like I dodged the spear quite well there. You want to dodge this way, but if there's no room, that's a bad idea. That thing has some range. There's our first fairy. And I think this is like the fairies for like multiple fights here. On! Motherfucker. This guy's a motherfucker. Yeah, so if we attack on the side with the weapon, he's just gonna ignore it. Alright. We got him to the second phase and we only used one fairy. One fairy, I think. Yeah. That's fairly good. A lot of these cases, we're only getting like one hit on him, and we have the opportunity. I guess the other question I could ask, if this is like really too hard or something. The other thing we could do if this is hard is look up like where the other hunk of ore is to do an upgrade, and then we could do like a sword upgrade, and then we'd be doing more damage. Still, we have 2 fairies left. We're about to beat this dude. Three hits. Let's follow this in. Dang it. Two hits there. Damn you. Okay, he threw the thing. It's gonna be like right here. 3 hits. That's pretty good. Follow the thing. We're getting fucking close here. Oh, he's right there. Okay. It's right here. We might use our third fairy. There we go. 2 fairies is all we needed for that fight. Shit. Alright, well, should I do another save or something? Tell you what, just in case. We'll do like one quick save. Just in case. I don't know if that's really gonna be a good one. Alright, I don't even know if you're gonna want to use it. Please give us our health back. Oh no! He was bad after all. Okay, they're not aligned. You fool! I thought we were gonna fight evil Zelda. But it turns out no Zelda can be truly evil. Also, when they go into a portrait, their frame is black. Just like their kingdom. You know, it's dark. Alright, he's got 2 of them. And yeah, now we have to fight this guy. And, well, the walls are now open, so going into portrait mode will surely be a part of it. Alright. I wish we got to fight Hilda. That would have been a cool fight. I guess there's plenty of Zelda games where you fight Zelda. Be like a... Often not like a real Zelda, but like a taken Zelda. Oh, we need to do... This is just like... This is just like Jungle Beats. We also did that in Jungle Beats. Played Ganondorf with him. I guess it makes sense that, you know... You gotta play Ganondorf, it's Zelda. Also, it was originally done in Link to the Past, so there you go. One more gift from Zelda. Is it a full heal? No, it's a bow and arrow. Thank you, I appreciate it. And I will not return it if I die. I can only use it when I'm 2D. It's shugging a little. Don't mind that. That's just, something about this fight it doesn't like. We're getting a little slow-mo here. Oh, we need to fire one around because he's blocking it. Oh, it has a limited range. Also, there's... There we go. Look at that, we got him in the in the behind right there. Okay, buddy. Don't go into the wall again. I'm warning you. I'm just gonna kill you if you go into the wall. Trust me. Like you saw that magic arrow. I can only use it in the wall. So why would you go into the wall in the first place? We need to avoid these. I wasn't quite paying attention, I suppose. Okay. Time to play Ganondorf. Even though it's Yuga. You should just stick with the other things that don't give me an opportunity to strike back. That would be the smart thing to do. Where is he? For some reason, rendering that guy makes my giant three... Oh! Dodge and fire in his behind her. Alright. Okay. I think we're on our last fair. Does that save the fact that we... let's see. I'm just curious. I think that... I just want to see. Is the first phase still beat, or we have to do 2 whole phases off just like fresh? And obviously I don't have my stuff on me, so this wouldn't be it. But I'm curious is all. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, okay, let's go forward a little bit. Back, we're gonna... Why is it taking... What the fuck? I'm trying to load a thing. It's taking a bit. That's weird. Why is it not running? I loaded a state, and it seems to not be coming up. That is weird. Hang on. Do any of the states work? Weird. Does it need to like load like fresh if it's like coming into a save state? Oh, that's not good. Citra was a little wonky last time I played it, so I guess it makes sense that it would be a little wonky tonight. I'm gonna restart it, I guess. Give me a second to get it back up. It is not responding. Okay, relaunching. This time we'll do it legit. Here's what I'm thinking. I could look up where another one of the things is. Whoa. I did a thing in OBS. 1 second, let me fix that as well. It's a little too bright. There we go. Okay. Relaunching Citra. Or, you know, my giant 3DS. Let's just say it's a giant actual 3DS. I have a legitimate copy in my actual 3DS, by the way, for what it's worth. But, you know, can't exactly capture that on stream. While it is loading, let's see another one of them cards. I said while it is loading, let's see another one of them cards. Follow up on growing up with a pool. Yeah, last time we talked a little bit about pool stuff, and I thought I would talk a bit about, like, you know, what you do in a pool. Last time we just talked about, you know, like, what it is like having a nice one, you know, sort of some stuff about, like, diving into a pool, the various types of dives you can do. You know, like the biggest one I remember, the one that gives the biggest flash. I think it's apparently called a backbreaker, which is where you just like hit the water with your with as much of your back as possible at one time, and that makes a huge splash, much bigger actually than a cannonball, which, you know, during which you only have like so much surface area actually hitting the water at one time. Um, Other things you do in a pool, you do like you also do things other than jumping in, obviously. Like, you know, you swim around. You know, there's lots of pool toys, right? Like, there's the ones that sink into the water. There's the ones that are like various colors, right, and various shapes. Like, some of them will be like rod shaped. Others will be like little rings. But either way, you like toss them in, and then you go dive and get them. You know, they're diving toys, and you sort of collect them in the same way you would collect like Jinjos in a banjo game. Um, Other things, you get like a torpedo. You know what a torpedo is? It's like a little torpedo-shaped little toy made of plastic, and you throw it around, and you sort of like to do like little cool little spins. Like if you throw it in, and you do like a curve on your hand, it'll like go off in a little bit of a direction as it's going. And I think the goal is to throw it to whoever's playing with you in as stylish a manner as possible and maybe get it past them. You know, you want to throw it fast. And sometimes you'll do a thing where you like throw it out of the water, right? You go like this, the water's here. It'll look spin, 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 and then when it'll land, it'll just like shoot off in a direction as soon as it hits the water. That's fantastic. The other pool toys, you know, there's obviously like Super Soakers, right? Those, I don't know if they're really pool toys, but you definitely play with them in the summer. That makes sense. But also like pool noodles. Not just fun for laying on, obviously. It's one of the few cases, right, where you're allowed to hit someone with like a stick, because it's like a floppy, soggy noodle, and you whack other people with it. You know, you sword fight with your noodles. It's just a bit of fun. Um, yeah, you know, having all those pool toys in the summer made was a bit of fun, though. During the fall and the winter and the spring, obviously having a pool is just a bit of a burden, isn't it? Right, right. Here's what I'm thinking. By the way, the game is very nearly loaded back up after that crash. Oh well, I said that. Hey y'all. OBS crashed. I've never seen that before, but yeah, it crashed. Game's back up, and we can continue on with that. That's kind of a shame that it crashed. Now there's going to be two VODs. Usually there's just one VOD, which, hey, you know, it happens sometimes, right? Anyway, look, on the bright side, this VOD is going to be marked with Link to the Past, so if ever and I do any clips from this particular VOD, they'll be more accurate by a fair bit, versus usually they're just, you know, whatever the first game is, they'd be marked with Jungle Beat. Anyway, I'm going to, before we get back in, I want to go find... Someone added me on Discord. Let me see what the deal is there. Oh, it's probably just oh, it's an everyone. Well, I need to stop everyone's from that channel then. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll look at that later. Anyway, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look up, let's see, link between worlds, ore, upgrade ore. Where are those master ore locations? Also, I gotta do some stuff. 1 second. I was in a bit of a rush to get set back up, so I didn't do things such as like put these back where we were, which I believe was after show an amiibo. Maybe this one here. I saw that one, and we did that one. Okay, we're all caught off. That's set up back where it was. Okay, folks. Bit of an OBS crash. You know what? Before I restarted the stream, I didn't change the go live notification again. So it said it was a bit of a shorter stream where I play Link Between Worlds. We are finishing Link Between Worlds. I am on the final boss. I had a bit of a couple of crashes, so I had to restart the game and also restart OBS shortly after. So that's why the stream split into two, if you're wondering, looking at it later on or even now. Let's see. I'm looking up now where the master ores are. I think I would like to run around and go get them. There's one in the Lorule Cemetery dungeon. Okay, far right corner of the cemetery in Lorule. There's one in the Dark's Palace. There's one in the Thieves' Hideout. There's one in Skull Woods. We can get one of them, and that'll give us one upgrade. I don't know we need to get all 4 of them to finish the game. I think let's grab one of them, though. Get that first upgrade, and then we'll go into the final boss a little more prepared. How does that sound? Does that sound good with everyone? Yeah, I'm going to go to the couch, and we're going to continue. By the way, everything sound good, everything look good. Audio mixer looks good to me. Okay, Lorule Cemetery is where we're going. Alright. Earlier, we beat DK Jungle Beat, which a bit of fun. Let me get this back set up here. Again, little thrown off here since I was, you know, I had to restart due to not restart, but my OBS crashed, so I had to restart everything. Yeah. Let's get into this. Link Between Worlds. We got to the second phase of the final boss, but that was not enough to do it. Let me make sure that this is the right save and that nothing got screwed up when I was trying to load a save state. What happened was I tried to load a save state and instead it crashed or like froze up for like a minute, and then I had to force quit it, after which OBS... Shit. We were 100%... Okay. This might be risky. I'm gonna try loading up where we were last time, because we absolutely lost some progress there. And I don't want to lose any progress. Maybe that was a bad idea since this is what happened last time. I don't know why save states aren't working. I hate to lose progress, though. In every game I've seen, you know, making a save state is typically like a safety. Typically, it is a nice safe thing you can do, just in case. Should I hit end? Should I end? Should I restart? Maybe it's loading. Let me Google this real fast. Citra save state freeze. Let's see. Go to Let me see if someone has a solution to this. Da, da, da. Hmm. It's about drivers. Oh, apparently it might be a driver issue. I guess that makes sense. Well, losing some progress is better than not. We'll hit restart. It is not responding. That's not good. Let me pull up another card and then I'll talk about what's on it. Let me pull up another card and I'll talk about what's on it. Live Alive. That's right. I finished 3 chapters of that so far, including one I finished on stream, the Western chapter. I finished up the chapter that we started on stream, the martial arts chapter, the one where you're in ancient China. And then I did a third additional chapter, the modern day one where you're a fighter. And I've been really surprised about how short some of those chapters are. The modern day one is especially short. It's like really I'm gonna like close the program. Hopefully this does not cause any OBS problems because last time I restarted Citra, that was when OBS crashed, so fingers crossed here as I restart again. This time, we're not going to take any chances. We're just going to let it do a thing. Okay. Where was I? Really surprised by some of the chapters, like the third the third chapter, not third chapter, the third chapter that I did, the modern day chapter was surprisingly short. Surprisingly short. It's just encoding overloaded. Not sure why encoding would overload. I guess it's because Citra is resource being a little bit of a resource hog probably. Hope y'all are doing okay, are seeing it still. Let me know if it it might stop, we might crash. I'm not sure. I'm gonna check the filters, see that this looks nice. Anyway, Live Alive. I've been really impressed with it so far. Like how much each of the chapters sort of deviates from traditional traditional. Um, oh fuck! I shouldn't have done that. Cancel, cancel. I was hitting some buttons and turned it turned all my couch cam to be really dark. 1 second, I'll fix that. I've been really impressed by the way it's. Let me unplug and replug it. That'll work. I've been really impressed by the way it plays around with the RPG format. You know, sort of changing things up and in some cases making for some surprisingly short chapters where like not a ton happens, but it does everything it wants to do within the genre it's playing around with, which I think is just really remarkable. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, we got it. Anyway, I've been really impressed with that. Citra is reloading, by the way, but it'll be another couple of minutes. So let me talk more about something else. I'll talk about the Friday stream. How about? Yeah, so Friday, the plan is I got a few plans right now, but may add more. Oh, that's not the right command. Right here. The Friday stream, by the way, everything good. Everything looks good, sounds good. On Friday, I'm doing viewer levels as normal, but then after that, I'm going to do Tony Hawk's Pro Skater Underground 2 with Pokemon music, sort of a jackass angle there. And Pokemon Soul Silver Randomizer. That's sort of the plan for Friday. And also there is a sub goal right now for Pokemon 3, the movie, watch party, and sort of matches up with Pokemon Soul Silver. And also, if we meet that goal, there will be a follow-on goal for Jackass Presents Bad Grandpa Watch Party, which kind of lines up with Tony Hawk. I know that's kind of a tortured pairing, but those are the movies that jumped out at me when I was looking through Amazon Prime, looking for movies to put onto that Friday stream. And yeah, maybe we'll do something else other than Tony Hawk. Like maybe I've been wanting to play Just Cause, but I think that should be like part of its own night. That's like themed to destruction, like a bunch of games that are heavy on destructing stuff. Maybe. Um, Maybe we'll do some Just Cause, and that'll be like the other game in that, rather than Tony Hawk's Pros Underground 2. I've been playing a lot of GameCube games recently, and maybe it's best to save some of those. I mean, it's not like there's that many of them. Before long, I'll be all out of GameCube games, and that would be a shame. It is now loading shaders. We still have to vamp a little longer. Ooh. Is it done? Oh shit, hang on. I gotta set some stuff up so I can hear this. 1 second. I was kind of... Did I set this up? Actually, yes I did. Okay, yeah. I was hearing it before. It didn't crash twice after all. This should be good. Okay. You might be seeing it now. There we go. Okay. We're back in business, folks. Anyway, that's the Friday stream. It'll be at the normal time, around 6 p.m. Central, and then into the night. Should be a good time. Look forward to it. And if we don't get the sub goal, the way that it has worked with this sub goal, it'll work with subsequent sub goals, which is that the progress from this sub goal I'll put onto the next time we want to do like a movie night. And I think that seems quite fair to me to set it up that way. Alright. One more card for old time's sakes. What's the Johnny Be Good of now? I was thinking the other day, about Back to the Future. Back to the Future Part 1, where they... Also, let me see. Is this before? Yeah. We lost some progress, it looks like. Let me confirm that that's the case. Yeah, we lost some progress. I don't know what happened when that crash did. I swear I saved. I did an actual honest-to-God save, but that save is lost to time. Kinda shitty. But we learned our lesson. Save states are broken. Don't fuck with them. Which, hey, we played the rest of this game without a single save state, so let's continue on with that. What I want to do right now is I'm going to go do some side business. I want to go get the upgrade ore, and I want to upgrade my sword so that the fight against the guy is easier. So we're going to do a little bit of upgrading, so we'll be in a better shape to actually fight the guy at the end of the game, because that last fight, ooh, it's a doozy. It's a doozy on like 4 fairies. And maybe, honestly, the answer might be, maybe we need to abandon fairies and move up to, like, buying a bunch of red potions instead. Maybe that would be better for us. Maybe we would get farther on that, but let's gear up. That's the plan right now. Alright, it's good to be back in business after those crashes. Really unfortunate, I guess. Hey, I'll say, my computer is pretty old. So, I say it's pretty old, it's like, it's about as old as Overwatch is. So that's what, like 5-6 years old? I made a good computer for its time though. Like when I was building it, it's got like a 970 or whatever the hot card was at the time. That was of course before like cards were hard to get actually. So, you know, it wasn't that hard to get it. Is there a crack in the church? Oh yeah, there's a crack in the church. Okay, this could get us to where the thing is, and then let's go get it. Who are you? A philosopher. Okay, so the other side has a philosopher where we have a churchman. That's interesting that those two are equated. And also that the philosopher is like the dark version of a priest man. Hey, hey, new place. Hey, it was a holy place. I don't know. It just seems like a cave to me. And also, it's got statues of the monsters that live here. Were those monsters that live here once cool? There's a lot of lore that you can unpack here. Right? They built monsters, statues to monsters. Or, you know what did these like weird monsters where they like building statues in honor of themselves? Dampe's a ghost. Yeah, here's a fast travel point. That's fantastic. Let's save and go inside the rock. There are also some chests in some of the other dungeons, but I'm not sure which one I got the ore from. It's one of the ones we did on I think it's one of the ones we did on Monday. So it's either Skull Woods or what was the other one we did on Monday? We did the sand one, but that wasn't one of them. It's Skull Woods or Thieves' Hideout. That's it. Okay, I need some light. We got a green ruby. We are in good shape here. I probably should have changed the going live alert before I put up the stream, but you know, I was kind of in a hurry, given the nature of crashing, you know. That's sort of a thing that like trips you up, right? Like, I'll say it's a thing changing the stream alert is sometimes something I just forget, and sometimes I set it to something generic so that if I forget, that's no problem, right? Like, it's just like set it and forget it, right? It just says something, I'm going live. Is that all that should be? Or is it better to be like, I'm going live, tonight I'm doing this? I guess the alert probably already says what game I'm playing, so if like you're someone who's only interested in Mario Maker, which by the way is my main game, then you can probably see the alert and figure out from there what exactly it is I'm doing, unless it's like a big stream. I don't know. Maybe it's not that important what the live alert says, just so much that, you know, I'm going live. Ooh. A blue rupee. This is dark, dreary, and I cannot see. Oh, wait a minute. Also, this is the dungeon from the start of the game, except now it's dark. Cool. I don't know why only the only master ores to find are in the dark world. Maybe in the light world they used them up long ago or something. Because the guy in the light world seemed to know what they are, so... What the fuck? Was that not... What did I just get then, if not a key? Maybe over here? Aha! There we go. Let's go back from whence we came. shortcut. Alright. These guys aren't really that intimidating, considering I fought like 5 times more of them at once before. Last time, you know. Also, I just came back from the fight against the final boss, so by comparison, they aren't nothing. One of these is a trap, and one of them opens it, and I think the one on the right is always the one that opens it. And I guess you didn't see the one on the left, but trust me, there's one on the left as well. There we go, there's the ore. The blacksmith can use it. Let's go talk to the blacksmith and get our sword upgraded. That's gonna help a lot on the final boss, I do think. That what, doubles our damage? Like shit, that'll help. That'll help a good deal. Ah. Oh yeah, also the way back's right here. Didn't notice we were in the same cave as the church cave. I guess also this church is also part of a cave, technically. Though there's not cliffs to either side of it, so I'm not sure how it's connected to it, or like part of a cavern. I guess on this side the cavern is just a little bit lower, All right, let's stop by the blacksmith and get an upgrade, and then we'll head back to the castle and finish the business. Hey, we got the thing. Yeah, temper my sword. Go ahead and give it a good pounding. Alright. Let me look at the page that has the information about this stuff. The Master Ore Guide. The Master Ore Locations. And ZeldaDungeon.net, okay. After finding the thief girl and escorting her out of the dungeon, you'll come across the room filled with water. There's a pair of switches on the floor, step on one, and have the thief girl step on the other. There's also... Hey, how's that work if you're already out of there and the thief girl's no longer following you? Master Ore is found in one of the small final rooms of Skull Woods. Dark Palace has one. On the second floor of the Dark Palace, there's a room with 6 windows. In order to reach this room, yeah. The instructions are really long. This sounds like it would be a lot of work to go get 2 more, to me, especially since I can't remember where they are. Let's just assume that the second upgrade is good enough. Yeah, our attack power is doubled. It could be quadrupled if we got 2 more. And we do have all our fairies, so let's go get going. Let's go do the final leg of the dungeon, which unfortunately we have to repeat. Don't know what happened there. I swear I was saving that whole time, wasn't I? Did I not save for a while? Or did messing around with those save states bungle something up? It's not clear to me what happened. I guess, hey, I will say this is, I think, before I before I died even, right? Yeah, so I still have the rented ice rod. Well, of course that's before I died. I died on the final boss, so, you know. What's up? Oh, this guy is gonna tell us like, oh, if you get another 2 Master Orbs, he will upgrade it. What's up? I don't have any more Master Ore for you, unfortunately, so I can't upgrade it another time. Yeah, I don't have that, and probably not gonna get it, so thank you, but no thank you. Alright, let's head in and do a thing. Do the next thing. Next card! Oh! That's the last card. Do a round of shoutouts. Okay, a round of shoutouts. One second here. I'm gonna step inside. And let's do a round of shoutouts, as that last card said. I'm gonna shout out McClunky Culkin. Shout out McClunky Culkin. They're a fantastic streamer, have a lot of interactivity on their channel. They're currently playing, they're doing like Clunky Dogs right now. Wobble Dogs, which is called Wobble Chunks, Wobble Clunk, when it's, that's what their segment is called, Wobble Clunk, whatever. 1 second, let me see who else I should shout out right now. Let me shout out, let's see, let me think. I'm gonna shout out, thinking. I'll shout out, ooh. I'll shout out, Good Games, Well Played. I'll shout out them, and I'll shout out, Alter Mentality. So let me go back to the stream manager. 2 more shoutouts. I'll shout out Good Games, Well Played, and I'll shout out Alter Mentality. There. Oh wow, that alert went really quickly because they merged with each other, and it ended up taking away the thing. I didn't know that it would happen if I did 2 shoutouts too close to each other. Anyway, that's a quick round of shoutouts for y'all. Alright, let's continue from where we were, which unfortunately there was a bit of a crash and we lost some progress. I believe the last one we had to do, the last one that we did was this one up here. The dark one. So let's go ahead and do that. Since there was a crash, and we lost some progress, I will say we were pretty close to actually like finishing. You know, we were on the final boss before things went sideways on us. It's a bit unfortunate, but hey, it happens. I need the key. Fortunately, this area, I guess, is one of the shorter ones. Also, now we have the, where does this lead? Not sure where that leads, but okay. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna play it safe and not do that one. Okay, this guy. Ooh. Stab, stab. I have, by the way, a lot of fairies right now, so you know, if this guy were to kill me, I would be fine. Like that. Alright. There are fairies in the last part of the dungeon, so we can absolutely just truck on along to the end here. And there we go, there's the last thing. Doors open. Ah. Let's warp. All right. Let's do a quick save. Make sure we don't lose this again. I do have to get some fairies before I actually go fight the boss, but I can get them upstairs. This time, we have a sword that does double damage, which isn't quite quadruple damage. We haven't actually gone out of our way to get all the ore pieces. But that'll be, at least a little bit better than what we were going in last time with. Let's grab this fairy, and yeah, that's all we can carry. Very good. Let's head back over and beat this game. How does that sound? And if we die, we will lose item. We'll lose a couple items that we rented, but we don't need those items. This boss fight is mostly just stabbing. That's another thing I'll say about like last Zelda fights that like make the last Zelda dungeon a little less memorable. Is that typically at Zelda games, each dungeon has a big item, right? And by the way, Hilda is evil. It turns out that's what that is. We've already watched that cutscene, so I'm just gonna skip it. Most Zelda games end with a dungeon that doesn't have much in the way of items. There's not a big item for you to find, except in, I guess, Ocarina of Time, where there's just very vanilla gauntlets for you to find. It's kind of unfortunate because most dungeons get their flavor from the big key item you find, right? So to have a dungeon where you find nothing, it means it's a lot more basic, a lot more bland. It'd be best to just avoid it rather than going for damage necessarily. Jeez, that's hard to dodge. First fairy. There we go. Stab that guy. Kind of doesn't make sense to dodge this way. You want to dodge in a way where you can do a counter hit on him. Okay, we're at the halfway point. We've only spent one fairy. Or maybe not the halfway point, maybe more like the flashing red point. It's gonna have some new patterns here. Fortunately, Alright. Feels like I'm close. We've used up one fairy, which is better than we've done before on this boss. But that's, you know, we have the special sword this time, so... I say the special sword, I say one fairy. Well, this is the second fairy. Still, we're doing better. We're doing slightly better than we did last time. For being at the second phase. On to the second fight with that much health left. Let's skip this deal. He is a brigand, a fiend. He is being not nice. He is actually betraying Hilda. Hilda's not bad. Let me turn the volume down a little bit. I think it's a little hot. Yeah, that should be plenty. All right, we're gonna need to change to an item now. Come on. Hey, Zelda. Give me the arrow. The bow and arrow. Light arrows, whatever. Thank you, thank you. The bow of light. Light banishes evil. It can only be used when you're in a wall. We've used up half our fairies. Hey, Seagull. We're on the final boss fight here of Link Between Worlds. It's a little performance. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I had a bit of a crash earlier. Had to restart OBS, unfortunately, but we're doing alright nonetheless. There'll just be 2 VODs today. That's fine, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, you can't just shield these things. And you can't sword them either. You have to dodge out of the way. Wait a minute. What about this though? Maybe you could use this to jump over them. Alright. Now this time I have to fire the thing. Oh wait. Dodge out, dodge in, and then fire him in the back. How you doing, Seagull? Hope you're doing well on this lovely Wednesday. I mentioned before... Yeah, okay, yeah, you can totally jump them. This is the first time this has been useful in, like, you know, since the start of the game. The jumpy thingy. Also, it's not that useful. One more fairy left. We are not in good shape. Hopefully, we just need to do, like, rule of 3, right? Like, one more of these, right? Let's hope for rule of 3 here. 1, 2, fuck. Okay. What? You fucking kidding me? I hit them back. I hit myself. God damn it. Holy shit. Motherfucker. Last fairy. We're on our last fairy here, folks. Anyway, I mentioned early, but on Friday there's the possibility of a watch party for Pokemon 3, the movie, which of course is the movie of the third Pokemon. No, it's not. It's the movie of... It's Entei's movie. It's a funny name, Pokemon 3, the movie. God fucking... Okay, shit. I just needed to mash the controller. What's the deal here? Okay, you have to fire around the whole horn. Wonder why that didn't work earlier, though. Yeah! Fuck yes. Okay, shit. We beat him with half a heart left, with zero fairies in the can. GG's indeed. Holy shit, that was close. God, nearly fucked that all up. But let's go. Tonight, though not quite in one VOD, unfortunately, we beat Jungle Beat, and we also beat Link Between Worlds right here, right now. Don't worry, we're gonna put the Triforce together, and then we're gonna wish that you had your Triforce. Sorry for the spoilers about what's gonna happen, but don't worry, this problem, it's solvable. You understand nothing. Your kingdom has been under the protection of Triforce. We destroyed ours, so it's all fucked up. You can't have our Triforce. But... oh hey, look at this. Ravio is here. And it turns out Ravio, who's been your item salesman for the whole game, is actually alternate Link. Look at that. Although it's this whole time, the pink bunny man has been Link, which makes sense because when you enter the Dark World in the first game, you become a bunny. Nah, it's cool, dude. I like the look. It's a cool look. I always wanted Ravio to be in Smash Brothers. Like, he would make perfect sense as like an Echo or like a clone. I guess he's not really that like courageous. So you know, maybe he doesn't like do good with swords, but he has so many items. It's almost as if he already went to the dungeons, got the dungeon item, and then left. Don't worry, dude. We got you. You know, the thing about the Triforce is you get a wish. Yeah, they didn't know there was another Triforce that they could get. Yeah, it's fucked up. Ravio's pretty cool. You know, he's gone this whole game being like the funny salesman. And now he just is like, hey, this is all fucked up what you're doing. You gotta put a stop to this. I know our Lorule, it kind of sucks, but you can't ruin Hyrule in order to make it better. Like, that just ain't it. Yeah, we understand. Where are your people, anyway? Oh, I guess there are some people still in town. It's just like everyone has turned to thievery and stuff. Which, I don't know how that works if everyone's a thief. Like, who do they thieve from? I mean... certainly there's no, like, government in Lorule anymore to steal from. They're just a bunch of... hey, welcome to the Sacred Realm. We discovered a crack here. Through it, we could sense that there was another world beyond ours, where the Triforce still existed. They devised the scheme that imperiled your kingdom, but I alone will set it right. It is interesting, right? Like, to have this plot wherein, like, oh, they destroyed the Triforce thinking that would end it, and then Ganondorf and their alternate Ganondorf and alternate Zelda were like, oh, fuck. Let's actually fuck things up really bad. And they got together and were like, let's co-op on this. We gotta go to another realm and take their Triforce. Of course, they ended up backstabbing each other in the end, of course, but you know, that's in their nature. You know, it's the whole serpent thing, the scorpion and the frog, same situation. Of course, he's gonna drown you. Hey, it's good to meet you. We were sent home. There we go. And hey, look at this though. You know, I actually also the look of Lorule is cool. You know, I know it's just the dark land, the dark world from Link to the Past, but rendered in 3D. But it's a cool look. Brown skies, like green water, brown, low res mountains. It's good. Yeah, we gotta make a wish real fast on the Triforce now that we're in our Sacred Realm on the other side. Look at that. Alright. Let's go take a closer look, that's right. Look at that, we got the Triforce. Yep, let's grant our wish. Yeah, we know. We're gonna restore Lorule, that's our wish. That's right. There we go. Now that this is done, what else can we do tonight? The night is young. It's not exactly too late. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Also look at this. Our wish has been granted, which was their Triforce has been restored. They have a Triforce again, so they also have the sun, I suppose, as well. They're gonna get a little more light, a little more life in their world. The sun is going to rise again on the dark world. Ooh. Yep, that's right. That's my name. Don't wear it out. That's right. It's Link. Well, folks, we have successfully finished both of the games I set up to finish tonight. I am going to throw it to a break, and then I think I will be back with more. Here's what I'm thinking. Let's do another chapter of Thousand Year Door. How does that sound? Continuing where we left off there. We could also do some more jungle beats, maybe like wrap up some of the platinum medals we didn't get. You know, go closer to 100%. But I'm thinking, let's move forward in TTYD first, since it has been on the docket this whole stream. Anyway, I'm gonna throw it to a break. Well, let's actually, you know what? I can wait a little bit for my break. Just a little bit, though. Let's see what everyone's up to. There's the guy, the wise guy, the wise man, who's another sage. There's the witch's portrait. What's she up to? She's doing like a witch apprentice stuff. Ooh, I need to take that break sooner rather than later. The queen of Zoras. What's she up to? She's dancing. No, her servants are dancing. She's just relaxing in the water. That's a very good thing for a sage to do. I suppose I never checked to see, like, if they're at home now. Or, like, after you save them, if they go home, or if they just hang out in the Sacred Realm for a while. Until, you know, until the end game. I bet they hang out in the Sacred Realm. I mean, they don't want to get re-abducted or something. And there's Impa. Also, I suppose these portraits, they are color-coded. So, I guess the specific frame you get depends on, like, what color your dungeon is. Not necessarily, like, whether you're from the good or the bad Hyrule. That is, the Hyrule thing. You know what they could have done for this? They could have had this credits come off the bottom screen and go into the top screen. But I guess, actually, the credits, they're not centered, so it'd be maybe a little weird. Going from the center of the bottom screen to the left side of the top screen. It don't matter. It don't matter. Alright, I'm going to throw it to a break. We have beaten this game, and then we're going to go to some 1000-Year Door, which of course is the next game that I'm playing through all of. I've previously, last Saturday, I got through 3 chapters of it. So let's go for our 4th tonight, is sort of the plan. Alright, I'm gonna throw it to a break, and when I get back, I didn't see that guy. I didn't talk to that guy that much. When I get back, we'll be going on to 1000-Year Door. The 1000-Year Door. The is important. No, it's not. Wait, this one looks important. This is Zelda's. That's Zelda. Also, it's Shigeru Miyamoto. Oh, look, there's Ravio drawn in at the side. That's cool. Yeah, you absolutely deserve to be penciled in there, Ravio. Nintendo is the author of this software. For the purpose of copyright. All rights reserved. Be warned, fiends. Wait, there's more? Hang on. Okay. Is this gameplay? No, this is just him putting back the sword. Okay. This is very important. We wouldn't want to miss this. The sword is put back for the next hero time to find. And that means that this meadow gets all dark again. He's not even at a rush. He can take his time walking away. And now the birds are gonna, you know, keep track of it. They're gonna keep watch of it for us. There we go. The end. It's break time. It's time for me to take a break. Oh. I didn't know it kept track of that. And I was defeated 15 times. Maybe more like 16. One of my defeats got reset due to a crash. But yeah, 15 deaths, 8,000 rupees found. I think that's pretty good. Hero mode. Okay, well, we're not doing that. The game is plenty tough as it is. That's going to do it for Link Between Worlds. I hope you enjoyed this playthrough of it. I enjoyed playing it. I'm going to throw to a break. I'm going to do some stuff off camera, you know. And then we're going to go over to the 1000-Year Door. Paper Mario, the 1000-Year Door. Hey y'all, I'm back, and let's get into a little bit of the next game, which is going to be Thousand Year Door. I'm gonna get that up right now. Setting that up 1 second here. First, I'm gonna take Jungle Beat. I'm gonna put it away. So let me take this. 1 second, folks. Also, hey, how you doing? Eject Jungle Beat. Put it in the thing. And yeah. We could do more Jungle Beat at some point. There's still some platinum medals that I did not get. But definitely will be for tonight going on to TTYD. That's the plan. With that, I'm going to put the thing to say continuing TTYD from Chapter 4. Okay. Alright, folks, it's TTYD time. Oh, let me put this. Set up the camera over here. Look at that. Lovely box art. Just put that over there so y'all can see it. Oh, I need to plug in the bongos are plugged in right now. I cannot play TTYD with bongos. There we go. All right. I am sitting down at the couch. Hello, y'all. It's TTYD o'clock, and I'm getting ready to go. Last time, we did chapters 1, 2, and 3 in a massive stream that went on way too long. Today, we're picking back up, going into chapter 4. So let's do that. One more thing I need to do on my end is change the TV back to being 4:3 so that I see the same aspect ratio y'all are seeing. You know, the original one. Only one you can do for GameCube games. This is the only, these are the only authentic GameCube games that I have, so, the GameCube is the only authentic system that I have, so having to set my TV into this mode is something I only have to do for GameCube exclusively. Let's go on into chapter 4 here. Chapter 4 has a lot of backtracking, so get ready for that. A lot of running from here to there and back again. Sounds like the audio is a little bit low. Let me adjust that for y'all. Okay, how's that? That sound good? Maybe just like a touch higher. Why not? Why not? All right. Let's go. TTYD, one of my favorite games of all time. I love it. I love it to fucking death. I played through it many, many times, and this time is the first time. However, this time is the first time I played it on stream, and I won't say that I haven't found new things, just like having chat there and being able to having some suggestions come in through chat. What is this? That was a funny place for it to freeze frame, but whatever. They're trying to take over the world. The bad guys are trying to take over the world. Go figure. I feel like it's sometimes getting all... It's like stopping it. Look at that. I don't know what's up with that. Kinda looks like he's doing a little shuffle sometimes when he's walking. What is going on there? Is it because, like, the wavebird is being weird? Maybe. I don't know. Do wavebirds eventually, like, get crappy? Yeah. I guess. It's not like a wavebird can last forever, can it? Like, that wouldn't be how it works. Okay. Let's, Yoshi hover. What? Oh my god. Yeah, I was totally holding down A button. Maybe I need to give up on using Wavebird. Or, maybe I need to replace the batteries. Might be the batteries are getting low. You know what? I'm gonna try replacing the batteries just as like a little idea here. Seems like it might be a good one. I hope it's the batteries because, you know, I'm looking around my apartment. I don't know where any other GameCube controllers are that are not wireless. So it'd be best if this worked. How expensive is getting a new Wavebird these days? It's probably pretty pricey. I mean, they're in limited supply probably. Let me see. Do I have? Looking in some drawers here. Yeah, I do have. Okay. I have one other GameCube controller in case this Wavebird keeps acting funky. But let's just hope that the battery replacement is all that it needed. And keep moving. Okay. Sitting up. Also, how many shine sprites do we have? Hey, 2. Okay, so we don't have enough to do anything with. And also, we need to actually do the turn in of the map before it'll tell us like, hey, hey, also, let's tattle this guy. Whenever I play Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, I tattle everyone. And that's the case with Paper Mario as well, like the original. Though, and of course, in the randomizer, you don't have to tattle anyone. You don't have to tattle everyone, so I guess I've fallen a bit out of the habit. Insofar as, like, the last couple dozen times I played Paper Mario, I did not tattle everyone. How about just a little less game volume? Just a little bit less. There we go. That sounds good. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Wait, that's a thing. I can. Oh right, I don't have the super spin yet. It's just the ground pound. All right. We're gonna go down, do the map, and then we're gonna go to chapter 4. I think that's gonna do it for tonight. Not a super long stream, but you know, there's plenty of other nights for super long streams. Also, hey, Friday, you know, there's been a bit since there was any viewer level type stuff. That'll be on on Friday as well. Oh, it's definitely losing the signal a bunch. Maybe it's interference. Maybe I should try finding a different channel. 1 second. I'm gonna click over the. I'm gonna change the channel that the Wavebird is listening on. Wait. Weird. The direction that the Wavebird switches in is different from the direction that. Okay, I'm gonna move the controller around. Doesn't seem to be dropping my input, so hey. Maybe there was just interference on that channel. That's probably gotta be it, right? It's not like Wavebirds can suddenly break. I always assume, and I always want to believe, that everything will last forever, no matter what. And if that were not to be the case, I would be very sad. You know what I mean? If ever I were to realize, like, oh, this old GameCube, it's dead, you know? That'd be a bummer. I guess someday that's gotta happen, right? You know, someday these GameCube discs, they'll reach their end of life, you know? They're not like... It's not like press DVDs, press CDs aren't vulnerable to the ravages of time, right? Like, I heard that, I heard that there are PlayStation games that are meeting that fate currently, like, that are not working anymore, like original PlayStation discs. And you know, as those were like some of the first discs, some of the first DVD games, it only makes sense that those ones would be the first ones to meet their maker. I would be very, very sad if one day I were to put in like a 1,000-Year Door and it wouldn't work. I would find a way to play 1,000-Year Door, let me assure you. But still, it'd be very sad when it isn't on this original GameCube and this original copy of it. Which, by the way, I'll say it's not my first GameCube. I actually had a GameCube before this one that broke, which I guess is probably rare. And of course, like it was in the era, you know, it's before the Wii even, so it's not like I could have said like, oh, let's just get a Wii instead. I didn't have a Wii, so got a replacement GameCube in like 2004, 2005 or something. And fortunately, while that first GameCube only lasted 4 years, the second one has lasted the whole rest of the interim. You know, it's lasted until now. And I hope it continues to last indefinitely. Certainly, I've had experiences like with, you know, I have a SNES still. It's in the closet. And I've had experience where I hooked up that old SNES and put in a copy of DKC and found that the memory, like the saved files on it, all gone. You know, and that makes sense because that's all battery operated. But you know, with a disc, you just don't know what to do. You don't know what you'll do when its day finally comes. I wish I had, and another thing I wish I had a copy of Animal Crossing for the GameCube. I don't know what happened to that one. Definitely had it as a kid. Maybe my sister ended up with it, but she doesn't have a GameCube, so what would be the point of her keeping that game? You ask her, I guess. Anyway, we gotta go find a pipe that leads to the other side. We already know where that pipe is. We've already been in it. So let's head on back. Another thing we could do right now is we could go on a whole side quest to recruit one of the last partners. Is there a side quest for Power Plus? Hang on. Make sure we're not leaving a Power Plus on the table here. That would be bad. Let's do a few things before we leave for the chapter, actually. A few things before we leave. One thing, let's run over here and talk to these people and see what they do. I forget what they do, but they do something good. You're a star piece trader, trades badges for star pieces. And we need 15. Shit, we're close. Okay, can we find... This is probably nothing. Can we find one more star piece before we leave for the next chapter? Shit, where do we get a star piece? Where can we get a star piece right now? There's not like star piece panels, are there? And the other... Ooh, there are absolutely star piece panels. Okay, we're getting Power Plus. Cool. The other thing we can do is go to the treble board. What? What are you fucking talking about? Okay, so you need to explain it. Now, I'll say I never actually did all these side things, but the only one you really need to know about is Rare Badge, which maybe it only comes up available after this next chapter, actually. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. There's like a troubled by a mystery person, and that person, it turns out, is an optional partner that you recruit that way. But they're not available, so I guess that'll be next time. That's good by me. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Star piece, trade. Trade a star piece downstairs in the sewer. Let's do that, get Power Plus, which, by the way, absolute favorite badge. apparently it's a meme to say, last time I found out it was a meme to say that people don't know what Power Plus is. Quick Change is their favorite. Which, you know, maybe it was just like I was 16 hours into a stream at that point, or not 16, I was like 12 hours in the stream at that point when people were saying that. But it didn't occur to me, like, oh, quick change? Oh, yeah, I can see how that's good. Yeah, you know, change out your partner. If you have the wrong one equipped, it saves you a turn. And it lets you, you know, if you're the time that is like, we need to equip that right now. And hey, we have enough to, let's see, Power Plus, okay. Let's take away some of these other ones as well. And equip Power Plus P, which is Power Plus but for partners. Hell fucking yes. I love Power Plus. Now I'm going to be doing 3 damage per attack from here on out, which is fucking good. But everyone knows Power Plus. That's like, it's the badge you gotta get. And if there's one badge you should absolutely get and equip, it's Power Plus. What's up? Oh, you're just hanging out, huh? Do you have something for me? Yeah. I can't afford the W emblem anyway, even if he were to have it on him. So, let's keep moving. I know where the pipe is that leads us down to the next area. So we're gonna head there, we're gonna see if we can get through it, and when we can't, we need to talk to someone. And that'll be the plan. We go in here, we go down the pipe, and the pipe rejects us. Why? Well, that's basically a setup so that when you go into this chapter, you can't leave it until you finish it. That's basically why that's there. Who's over here? I don't remember who's over here. Let me find out who's over here. Gonna hammer the thing. It's a star piece. Alright. Hey, if we hadn't gotten the star piece from over on the other side, we could have gotten it here as well. That's what we get for being hasty. You should be nice and just wait. I'll always say, like, in this game, it's cool that you go into a pipe and you end up in the background. That's just a cool thing that you don't see that often. I do think in Super Paper Mario, they sort of take it to the extremes and make it into much more of a game than it really should have been, right? It's best as just like a side little thing, right? Not really how the whole game is based around. When you base the whole game around it, it's not as good, unfortunately. Just do a gulp on him. I know this is not efficient, but it'll kill both at once. And also, he can't jump on them anyway because they have spikes on them. So that's the only way to kill them in one turn, short of a very long star piece thing. Alright. Next. We need to talk to someone from the place, and they will tell us what we need to do. I forget if this is something you need to talk to Frankly for, but let's just talk to her directly. Yeah, tell us how you get through. You just have to write the name. By the way, speaking of names, this fella right next to me, his name is Sundrop. Yep, his name is Sundrop. So, you know, that's his name. Watch where you're drawing, buddy. I'm probably on your diaper. Wearing a diaper and all. Another star piece over here. There's plenty of star pieces if you know where to look. I suppose that's true of everything. we have enough to do an upgrade? To do like a buddy upgrade? I think, actually, hang on. To upgrade, I think you need to talk to him. I forget when, but it's like a side quest. Yeah, there's a side quest to upgrade your partners to like a secondary level. This is one of the 2 side quests that come from this area that you absolutely should take. And I don't think they're available yet. Yeah, it'd be by Merlin basically. Merlin, I'm not sure if it's Merlin exactly. But anyway, when we get enough shine sprites, we'll absolutely do a thing. Oh, well, we don't have enough now, but even if we did, probably wouldn't do it for the last partner that we have to upgrade right now. I don't like Flurry that much. Her moves are not that good. Upgrading her will be more of a last resort type thing. Okay, let's try again. Did it. The music in this game is phenomenal. Some really good fucking tracks. There we go. I'll say there are like higher highs here than in the first game. Even if the first game like has a lot of like classic tracks, this game's soundtrack is maybe a little more classic. Don't know if that makes sense. For the pigs, the bell tolls. This is a town where people are getting turned into pigs. It's Pig Town. And look at that, they're weird polygonal pigs, just like in the first game. You come from outside? Yeah. That's right. Based on our clothes, we're adventurers. Exactly. Okay. Instead of hearing a scary tale, you actually just get shown it. When the bell rings, someone gets turned into a pig. I believe that's the mayor. That's Dower. We are adventurers. Come to his home. He's going to tell us a thing or two about what's going on here in Twilight Town. Yes. Hey, what's up? The first time I did this chapter, I didn't know what you were supposed to do, and I ended up going back and forth between the creepy Skeeple and this town like 2 or 3 times more than I needed to. Which already it's, you do have to go back and forth a fair bit. But I didn't really understand what the goal was, so found that a little tricky. But subsequent times, I know what I'm doing, right? That only happened on the first time, which was like 20 years ago, so why am I talking about it? I don't know. Alright, we're gonna save. It's important to save. If I were to have like a power outage right now, which would be quite the fucking bad luck, considering the crash of OBS earlier in the stream. If I were to have a power outage right now, I wouldn't lose any progress. This lady, her husband got turned into a pig. Someone is gunning their car outside. You can't hear it though because, this mic ain't that sensitive. Yeah, he got turned. He was a chauvinist pig, sorry, and he got turned into an actual pig. Okay. Yeah. Oh, shit. She wanted to offer the storeroom contents for us, but unfortunately, they're locked away. We need the mayor's tradition to leave the town. A lot of this stuff is kind of funny in that, like, a lot of this stuff is sort of similar to stuff that happens in the first game, right? Like, these pigs appear in the first game. Well, not these pigs, but, like, pigs appear in the first game. This model of pig appears in the first game. There's a part of the game where you have to go into a storeroom and get some stuff out of the storeroom. There is a part of the first game where you're stuck in a town and you have to do something with the mayor before you get permission to leave the town. It's funny then how it's like playing with some of the ideas that previous entries also did, and then making them a little bit more like comical, I guess, if that makes sense. Here's the first trip out. And for this trip out, I'm going to equip Goombella. Also, I'm going to eat a... I've lost a little bit of health, so I'm going to eat a mushroom. I wish that when you did a full heal, that healed every party member. I think that would make sense to me. I think that heart blocks only appeal who you have out. And the only one that does, like, a full party heal would be, how much health do these guys have? 8! Wow. Okay, shit. There we go, that's the timing. And we don't have any way to dodge this, so... Well, someone's gonna have to take one of those hits. Unless... Good. Multi-bonk. Yeah! Yeah! Alright. Hell yeah. Okay, that's one of them. Will a spin jump do the job? Yes! Alright. Spin jump with power plus does the job. Fantastic. It's always good to find these things and note them down and figure out, like, okay, this is how I can kill this enemy efficiently. This enemy, this enemy, this enemy. You know. Like the paper effect there. Oh, good, like, finish on this game. Ooh, this one is not good for Goombella. But Goombella, you still have to tattle him, so go ahead and do it. And then... I can kill one of them. I can't kill all of them. And I can't switch out. Okay. Put in Sun Drop. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Let's do Earth Tremor. Let's do at least 3. And that'll make it so that Sun Drop can kill them all with a gulp. Actually, 4 would make it so that they all die. But 3 is at least required to kill 2 of them. I like how the star commands in this game, they're like action events as well. Their action commands are required for the star moves, rather than being like no execution required. I think that's a bit more interesting than the alternative. We're going to do Gulp. And that's going to finish him. Fantastic, fantastic. Oh, let me get out Goombella again. We gotta tattle this one. It's important right now to tattle everyone we see along the way, because pretty soon Goombella will be taking a break, a leave of absence, if you will, where we'll have to we won't be able to rely on her for a big portion of the game, actually, it turns out. Not gonna say why, but you know, it'll make sense. I could kill the first one without no problem, but I want to kill this one who has the item first. Because we don't want the item to be used on us. That would be bad. We could save some FP in this place, in this case. Let's do that. Let's save a little FP. It's possible this guy will just charge up anyway, and we won't need to use our. We won't need to guard anything anyway. Indeed, he just powered up, so that is you know, doesn't hurt us at all for him to power up if we can just kill him without any hesitation, without any issue. Okay. There's a pig here, and a key. Let's get the key. We should probably take a nap once we're back in town. That'd be a good idea. We have gotten through this area. We have tattled everyone. We have fought everyone. And now it is time to go back to town. Turn in open the storeroom, and then get our nice compensation. Okay, let's see what's in the storeroom, huh? In the storeroom is our friend, the chest. Also some items, like a blue sheet, a life shroom, a jam and jelly, and defense plus. Good stuff. We're not going to equip defense plus, though actually we should at some point equip defense plus, because we are going to be all on our lonesome pretty soon here. We will at that point equip defense plus, because power plus P doesn't do anything if you don't have a partner. I believe this guy is on the level. This guy's on the level. He's cool. This guy's our friend. Haha. Oh no. Yep. It's horrible. Oh shit, we're gonna be able to roll up. This is quite the curse. Hold R and then rotate. You ever try to play one of these games on like a keyboard? You know, where whenever there's like a rotation thing, that's just impossible to do on a keyboard. Oh shit. Let me say yes. Yes, I understand. Yes, I understand. Okay, there we go. Boy, if you ever try to play like a game that has something like this on a keyboard. That said, of course, I've always had the legitimate copy of Paper Mario, so I've never had any need for it. With this game here, I will have played every main good Paper Mario game on stream. I think there is some question of there is some honest question of like, would I ever play Sticker Star on stream? I do have Sticker Star on the original DS or 3DS or whichever one it was on, and I fucking hated it. Just despised it with a passion. Just a terrible game. What would it take to play Sticker Star on stream? Probably about the same thing it would take Ukulele on stream. It would have to be a massive sub goal. Or maybe not a sub goal, maybe like a massive bit goal. Or maybe like such and such bits equals such and such hours of this game, or maybe not even hours, maybe it'd be like measured in something else, like for Ukulele it could be like, oh, every such and such bits is one pagey, you know, and we could do something like that over a season, or like a season of streaming. Do streams come in seasons, you think? I don't want to fight this guy. This looks annoying. Anyway, we would do something over like a over like a month or so, wherein like, oh, every bit makes me do like a little more ukulele, and we have to get to this amount before we start it, and after that, you know, I'm made to do this much of it before I'm out. It would have to be a punishment thing, basically. And the same would be true of Paper Mario's Ticker Star. It would have to be a punishment, and there would have to be some real money on the line in exchange for me to do, like, such and such amount of it, right? And it would have to be some amount of bits per chapter. Some amount of bits per chapter. I think that is fair. Also, I did not re-equip my guy. Let's at least kill one of these guys. I'm not sure how much health they have, so let's just go for broke and get it done. Oh, they're gonna run away. Cool. That's fine. I'm fine with them running away. I can tattle the next one. If ever we were to play those games, it would have to be in exchange for money. I hate those games, and, you know, typically on this here channel, I haven't really played games I hate. Well, I wasn't exactly big into DK64, but, you know, it was fun playing it nonetheless. I think DK64 is a lot better than, ukulele. That was a waste. Da, da. The timing on that is always difficult to me. Also, sometimes I think it can put you to sleep, right? Yeah, it can totally zonk you out. And look at that, we're gonna level up off this fight, which is fantastic. Let's go. And we're gonna get more BP. Since we have now equipped Power Plus and some other badges, we now need a lot more BP than we did previously. You know, previously we were content to just roll with everything. That's right, I'm a B-list star now. I get bigger audiences. Isn't that nice in this game? You just find out like, oh, Mario, you've broken through. Your performances, they're very popular now. You have achieved stardom. And you get to be like, oh shit, that's fantastic. You know, it's not like that in real life, at least, you know, as far as I know. You don't get to a point and go like, oh yeah, you've achieved rank B. Now your streams will be such and such big. You will attract bigger crowds, and, you know, it's a whole thing. Not how it works. Play camera. And look at that, that disables that one as well. Oh, come on! That was a cheap shot. Okay. You motherfucker. Well, I was gonna kill that guy, and then tattle that guy the next turn. Okay, well, that time it worked out in my favor. That time it worked out in my favor. Tattle him, and then we're jumping on him. Defense is 3. Wow. Max HP is 4. How much damage can I do with a regular... Well, actually, it's possible that defense is 0 when he's upside down. Yep, defense is 0 when he's upside down. Okay. Don't have to worry about shit. Quake Hammer is all we need. What is that, hammer throw? That's right, it's hammer throw. I play this game many a time. Maybe I have in me some memory of what a thing is before I actually pick it up. I know I've been playing Paper Mario regular, but sometimes the badges, they're different in Paper Mario versus Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Power Plus, for instance, is a much different design in TTYD versus the original. A lot of stuff with her this time, this chapter. gotta open up several rocks and find ways back to the foreground where I can push a rock, and that moves another rock, and that reveals a hole, a hidden hole. Been a lot of hidden holes recently. I think in games, right? You're always gonna find a hole that someone has hidden. Maybe not always, but in a lot of cases, somewhere there's gonna be a hole that is not obvious, and you gotta find it and go in. Alright, that kills one of them. That kills the other one. And that just means that these two are left, and Goombella is going to kill one of them, and the next one will die next turn or run off. Hey, we timed it. Eat shit. Don't need to time that out, can just do it on an uncharged thing. That's important to know. When you don't need to charge it, you don't need to, and it'll save time. You know, I have heard that the other games, the other Paper Marios, are, like, not terrible. Oh shit, there was a shine sprite behind that tree. Good thing I was jumping idly. I've heard those other games aren't, like, terrible. It's just that, like, I was so burned by the first one and so hated it that... the first of the revivals. That I really just didn't want anything to do with them. I could definitely see them doing them for the stream eventually, you know, if Paper Mario is one of my main things, it would make sense to do more Paper Marios, right? Do more games than just these three. But for most of them, I imagine it would have to be a thing. Hey Shigawin, how you doing? How you doing tonight? I'm playing Thousand Year Door, one of my favorite games. Earlier tonight, I beat Jungle Beat, and I beat Link Between Worlds, so off to a pretty good start. This stream got off to a pretty good start. Though there was a crash, an OBS crash in the middle of it, so I had to reset the stream at a certain point, but other than that, things have been going pretty good. Other than the one bit of technical difficulty we had here. There's been a lot of technical difficulty here on the stream recently, but it's fine, you know. Good that you're doing well. How do you feel about Thousand Year Door? Do you like it? One of your favorite games? Is it as beloved for you as it is for me? I'm gonna Quake Hammer these guys. I think that's gonna set them on their backs, which is ideal. By the way, I'll say again, I haven't said in a bit, the plans for Friday are, I'm gonna play some Pokemon, after Mario Maker viewer levels on Friday, I'm gonna play some other games, and that will include, Pokemon Soul Silver Randomizer, which should be interesting. I haven't played that. I haven't played any Pokemon Randomizer before, and I'm interested in trying it out, seeing if it's a good time. Also, as you might see on the bottom of the screen right now, there's a sub-goal for Friday, where if we get 7 more subs, we will have a Pokemon 3, the movie watch party. That is the one with Entei, and I think Unknown are in it as well. I always think that movie is, when I see that on like on Amazon Prime, right? I always think that's just a funny name for a movie. Pokemon 3, the movie. The third Pokemon movie. I mean, it's accurate, but, like, shouldn't it be called, like, I don't know, anything else? Whoops. That's fine, that's good enough to kill. Pokemon 3, the movie. They didn't call Pokemon 4 Pokemon 4. I can tell you that much. Can I just do a normal animal and not spend my thing? Not really, it doesn't pierce. Doesn't pierce enough. Hoops would probably do 1 damage at a time. I probably just want to use Defend and then actually use Quake Hammer like I should have done in the first place. I'm just gonna not even charge it because Goombella can finish the job. Beautiful. Anyway, I would usually do my stream, my midweek stream on Thursdays, but tomorrow I have plans to play Paper Mario, or sorry, to play Mario Kart with some folks off stream. What's your favorite Mario? That's a good question, Shigawin. My favorite Mario is for a while it was Thousand Year Door actually, but now, right now, it is Mario Odyssey. Mario Odyssey, I'll say, is probably actually, like, top 2 for me in games of all time. I love Mario Odyssey. It's just a fantastic piece of work. Incredible, incredible game. Can Quake Hammer miss? Yes, what the fuck? How did I miss? And how did that miss? Wow, okay, shit. My favorite Mario game is this game where you play as Mario. Yeah, I'll say TTYD was shit. I'm out of FP. I could Earthquake. I could Earth Tremor. I could hit him with the hammer like 12 times. I could Sweet Feast. Tell you what, let's go into items, and I'm just gonna gradual soup. No, I don't want that. I don't want to use a jam and jelly. Oh my god. Gradual syrup maybe. Let's use an earthquake, whatever. That's fine. We don't actually need to do these fights right now. I guess I'm just getting some experience, I guess. Anyway. Oh, whoa, whoa. Bounce pad, bounce pad. Want that, want that. Also, I can totally just jump on these guys, no problem. Okay, shit, we killed all these guys. By the way, I'll say, my policy as far as, like, in this game, when I backtrack, when I go to an area for the first time, I absolutely kill every enemy and get all the experience that you would get on the first try. But if you're required to go through, like, multiple times, on subsequent times, I will absolutely avoid combat encounters. Like, that just goes without saying. It makes sense. First time, I feel like it makes sense to do every battle once, just to make sure you're up to the right level. But after that, I feel like it's best to chill, you know. What are the other Mario games that are up there for me? Sunshine. Sunshine is really good. I really loved Bowser's Fury from a couple years ago. Was that last year or year before? Really loved that one. Would play it again for sure. Just a really interesting experiment, and I hope they turn that into something like proper. You know, the next time they go out for an isometric, not isometric, but like semi. Whenever they do the 3D world thing again, I hope the Bowser's Fury direction is something they do more in. I would love that. Ice Smash. There's some pretty good badges here. I got some sort of book. What the fuck? What the fuck, a book? What was that? Let me look. I should have read what that was, because, like, I don't know. Oh, a cookbook. Okay, that'll help, I guess. This time it's not important when you get a cookbook. It's just like, well, I guess the last time it wasn't important either. But, this time it's, like, especially not important. Okay, we're gonna push this. And go down here. Go ahead and blow. I'd be curious if there were, like, ways to, like, bypass parts of this chapter. Like, what would happen if you were to be able to get into the part where you need Vivian for ahead of time? Like, how would that work? Like, if you were to get over there and get the P, right now, what would that do? I'm sure there are answers to this, right? If I watched the speedrun, you know... If I watched the speedrun, it would be clear, like, oh yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens when you do this out of order, etc., etc. Which is why I find Paper Mario speedruns to be really interesting, like especially so, because these are games that can be done out of order in so many interesting ways. Right? Like, They can be sequence broken. They can be like, and once they are sequence broken, lurking, hell yeah. I didn't know that the lurk works even if you stay modus after that, but glad it does. What exactly would you expect if you said lurk modus? Like what would be the good thing? Okay, hang on. We're gonna bully this person. Yes. No, we're not gonna be mean to you. Oh no, here come the boos. And because the boos are out, we're gonna engage in a little optional boss fight. And I forget what this gets you, but we're definitely gonna do it. Getting my hammer ready. These guys will try to drag you out if you don't do this. Or go inside really quick. Yeah, I know. I was lying, though, is the thing. The Atomic Boo. Sunshine is up there. Mario Maker, obviously, Mario Maker is a top 10 game for me. And I've said before, probably my favorite creative outlet, right? Like, making Mario Maker levels is like, it's just been like a really good pastime, really good creative outlet for me in recent years, you know, since it came out, really. And I'll say on that note, I'm still going pretty slow on my next level. It's been I've gotten 4 out of the 5 major rooms I need to build in that, because basically the thing about my next level is it's called Arsenal Antics, and the basic premise is it's like Aminal Antics from DKC2, where that you know, you have to go through one room for each of the power-ups in Super 3D World, in 3D World. And I've gotten 4 of them built already. 4 of them built. Just got... Can I jump on him when he's like this? Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. I've gotten 4 of them built. Just got the last one to go. And also the last segment as well. And, lucky start. Cool. Should we save? I don't know that we really need to. Let's be brave. Let's go. That work is proceeding. I still need to find time to figure out, like, what exactly is the plan with the last of the power-ups, which is, by the way, it's the last power-up I have to do is the Bullet Bill power-up, which, I'll say, is a very fun power-up. Shouldn't be that hard to figure out how to use, except that I have a limited palette of objects, and also, you know, I want to route the player in interesting ways that feel intuitive. Let's get this guy off the ceiling. I'm not going to use my full power because it's not like I can kill him anyway. And that's just a lot to work out, right? And it's going to take a little while until I think it's all the way done. It'd be nice if, like, next week, I'll say, by next week, if I could have that level up. That would be... These last, like, 4 levels that I've done, between the auto-scroller with an upside-down segment, the underwater, the dark level underwater level, so that's 20 seconds, and this one, I've been doing a lot of challenging levels recently. Oh, also, there was one that was a ghost house, like a traditional ghost house. I'm gonna go more BP. I think could use more moves. And also, hey, with this, I can totally equip, I can totally afford giving up Quake Hammer and getting, let's go Defense Plus. Defense Plus is always good. Am I good on BP right now? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have given up Quake Hammer. There's gonna be guys on the ceiling right now, aren't there? Yeah. Okay, you live and learn. Let's see. I think we got all Goombella's tattle's taken away, so I guess now let's put in... I guess Flurry would be the right answer, but let's put in Snowdrop and do Mini Egg for that one. Costs mana, but it's faster than Flurry's attacks. Look at that, it actually kills the guy too. That's actually just what we needed. That's perfect. Definitely worth using in that instance. Okay, let's see. Start off by moving it all the way to the end, which, you know, when I hit the thing, you hear some quaking. That's because the thing is moving on the other side. Hey, Ravens fan, how you doing? Thanks for coming by. It's good to see you. Hell yeah. I'm gonna fight this Boo. 1,000-Year Door. Just an all-timer for me, you know? I love the first game as well. When I first played, I've told this story before recently, but we're gonna tattle the last one, but only after I kill every one of the other ones, just to be safe. Okay, he's invincible, so that's fun. He's not gonna attack? Okay, fuck it. Don't need to attack. First time I played Paper Mario, I rented it. It was a rental, right? Got it from the Blockbuster, or whatever the local game store was at the time, and brought it home, and got past the prologue, and got to the point where you have to go talk to Merlin, and have Merlin take care of the Koopas that are blocking the way. And I got so confused because when you go up to the thing, it says, Merlin is out! And you can clearly tell he's not really out because he's talking to you. But as a kid, I was like, okay, Merlin's out, where the fuck do I go then? And I was stuck there for like a week. I had to re-rent it. I had to re-up my rental. And it was only in the second week that I figured out what I was supposed to do, and then I actually went on to finish the game. And, you know, from then on, I would actually rent Paper Mario like a ton. You know, it was always my go-to game. Whenever I didn't know what game to rent, I would rent Paper Mario, or I'd rent Kirby 64. Those were the two. Those were just the two standbys, just like Kirby 64, Paper Mario. Nothing else. And they're lovely games. Wonderful. You know, I played, you know, on Paper Mario, just, you know, renting it and beating it every time. I probably beat it like dozens of times throughout the years, right? Even before it was on Virtual Console, and I just had a copy, you know, that I owned. I never actually bought it on N64. I always just rented it, which, you know, eventually got to the point where I literally would have spent less money had I just bought it outright after like the second or third time or something. But you know, you live and learn, right? That's rentals for you. You can fuck up if you end up really getting into a game and just continuing to make that $5 choice. I suppose that's kind of how Game Pass just works in general these days. But, you know, you get a lot more games with Game Pass. You're never really going to be in the case where, oh, you spent $20, you know, to get Halo Infinite and nothing else. You know, that's not how it is. Well, first off, it'd be more than that. It's like $15 a month to get you know, Game Pass Ultimate that includes Xbox Live as well. So that is a pretty penny, but, you know, you get a lot more than just one game. Oh, I should have switched to Goombella. There. Alright. I like to tattle easy. I like to tattle everyone first chance I get. And we'll tattle them second chance I get. That is a mysterious character. You haven't met him. but his name is... Should I tell you his name? It's kind of a spoiler, but it's kind of not. It's Dupliss. It's a pretty good name. Dupliss. You know, sort of like duplicates, but, you know, liss. And look at this, we're nearly done with the chapter, aren't we? Haha. We're fighting the boss of the chapter, and after we do that, surely the chapter will end. Isn't that weird? A chapter went by this quickly, and we didn't even get a new partner. It's a whole thing, you'll see. It'll make sense in a bit here. Ravens Fan, by the way, Ravens Fan is a streamer. Let me give you a shout out. As soon as I kick this guy's ass, I will give you a shout out. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna copy, and unlike the duplicates from the first game, he copies Mario, which you know is probably a little smarter than copying you know, Goombella. Honestly, I would copy Mario too if I were him. It doesn't really make sense to copy a partner when Mario is right there for the taking. There we go, we beat the boss. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Oh, hold on, wait, well, huh? You beat me. He's surprised that we beat him. And here you go, shout out for Ravens Fan. 1990. There you go. The other day I was saying I thought I saw on someone's profile that they were in Allen, Texas, but I looked the other day and I thought it was Ravens Fan. That doesn't make sense, right? Because Ravens Fan probably from, you know, where the Ravens play, which I guess is Baltimore. But that's not there anymore, and I couldn't find who I saw. So maybe I just imagined that, I don't know. Or maybe it was someone else that I can't remember who. But, yeah. Wherever Ravens Fan's from, you're a cool dude. I will say, though, Allen is, like, right near to where I am. If that was actually... If you lived there for any length of time, that is quite the coincidence. I'm in McKinney, you see. I'm not sure who that was. That could have been someone else, I suppose. Look at that! Oh no! We have been swapped places with. Our body has been stolen. We don't have a partner, so let's unequip partner plus P. We don't need that anymore. And let's see what we can do. Quake Hammer, we should equip that. Are there any flying enemies in this section? The tornado jump would be good against. Not really. Let's just go with power jump. And, charge P. Let's see. Ice Smash? Sure. Oh, hang on. What about Flower Saver? Then I can do more Quake Hammers and power jumps. That's probably good, since I'm all alone here. Making do by my lonesome. That's right, the chapter is not over. You have to, you're now a shadow guy. The first time this happened, I didn't know what was going on. I was very confused back in 2004. Which, by the way, I'll say, I didn't make the same mistake with Thousand Year Door. I bought it out right from the jump. I knew that I would be playing it time and time again, and that was the case. Super Paper Mario I only played so many times, like maybe 3 or 4 times. But I also bought that one, of course, because you know you don't rent games anymore in 2000, and you didn't rent games anyway when Super Paper Mario came out. That wasn't really a thing. Also, by the way, these guys are in town. You didn't really rent games at that point. If that had been an option, it would have been the right option maybe for Sticker Star, which I ended up not liking very much at all. That game is not for me, Sticker Star. And I said before, I'll say it again. It's possible we could do Sticker Star one day on stream, but it would have to be like a punishment situation. Like there would have to be some sort of like bits. How do you open this gate? Okay, you just have to open it from the right side. You don't need a key or anything. There would have to be like a bit total or like a subtotal we would need to hit for each like, let's avoid as many combats as we can. There would have to be like a bit total for each like chapter of Sticker Star in order for us to go through it. That's also, by the way, the only way I would do Yooka-Laylee, which is a game that I hate. I don't hate Yooka-Laylee as much as I hate as much as I hate Sticker Star. Yooka-Laylee, I feel like, is at very least, they tried. They tried giving me what I want. It's just that it didn't work out. You know, it's not exactly. You know, when I got it, I was like, I see that you tried to do exactly what you did back in the day. It just didn't work at all for me the second time around. Damn it! Run away! Run away! Thank you. Good. You know, at the very least, you can look at like Yooka-Laylee and say like, okay, you guys were really trying to make Banjo-Kazooie 2, right? You're trying to make a, well, 3. You're trying to make a sequel to that original game, and it's not quite how I would have wanted it, but I can see that you tried. You know? Whereas, like, other games... Wait, does Super Jump even do more power damage than a Spin Jump does? Wah! 20 damage? It's a good thing I have that life shroom! Fucking what? Holy shit. Yeah, let's jump on. Okay, good, it ran away. It ran away. Fuck. Holy shit. Okay, we're not gonna fuck with any more Amazy Daisies. I don't even remember, like, how much fucking health they have. It's not worth it. Oh, Jesus. That would have been bad if I hadn't picked up that life shroom. Which, I'll say, let me check. I don't have another, so... Let's be good here. Let's let's avoid all combat from here on out while we are alone. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I think those guys have, like, a lot of health. Okay, here's where it explains. This Dupless is here. He wants to be me. He's become me. Oh, no. Guess his real name, and, he'll become... His name is, Dootless. It's Dootless. You start off with not the P, so you can't actually enter his name. Also, there's a fight here, but until you know his name, you cannot damage him. And, he can't damage you either. So, all you can do is run away. And he'll be like, yeah, you coward, get out of here! Even though he can't do nothing either. He just wants us to hit each other for all time. But we just want to hang out and be like, okay. Do you guys have any, like, hearts? Ooh. Yeah, I'll take one. In fact, fucked one, I'll take two. By the way, the pig, it turns out, was not her husband. The pig was this guy here. Cool dino. Oh, it's a French dino. Yes, he speaks with a French accent. I wonder in the Japanese if that's just like a very... it's probably not a French accent. He probably has like a very regional accent. Or like speaks in a dialect. Which is how Japanese works. They have a lot of dialects. I'm not sure if the dialects are more similar to accents, or just like entirely different like subsets of a language, right? Like from what I hear, there's just a lot of different words that are specific to different regions of Japan, different dialects. Vivian is trying to find a bomb, and hey, we have nothing better to do. Why don't we help her? Let's do it. Oh, here it is. Super bomb. There you go. We found it. Oh no, it's broken! Oh, Jesus. Here, let me fix it. Let me fix it. Let me give it a try. Nah, it's busted? Okay. Well, you should order a new one from Amazon. That's always the best option. By the way, I'm still thinking about getting a better mic. The one that I got, the Snowball, is a little too unstable to really rely upon. In fact, why don't I show y'all what that sounds like right now? And I'm not sure if it'll sound good right now. Let me walk over to it. At the desk again. I'm gonna turn on the blue Snowball, and right now I have it so that the noise that it has is filtered out. But sometimes the noise gets so loud it can't be filtered out. Okay, I'm gonna switch to it. Let's see.
It sounds like this right now, which I think sounds pretty decent, but there's a lot of static when it acts up, and unless it's reliable, I can't really rely on it. And also, the static it only appears on one channel, like with one option, which, considering all the troubleshooting I've tried, makes me think that it's just a problem with the microphone itself, and I need to just get a new one. I got this one from a viewer, Rock Party, who's a great dude. Viewer / someone I know from Discord from another streamer's community. And also, is streaming himself. We'll give him another shout out real quick. And then, yeah, so I'm planning, here's what I'm planning. I'm gonna pick up a, Rock Party. I'm planning on picking up another, like, maybe a Blue Yeti or something, and putting it right there, and seeing if it sounds any better. I'm hoping it sounds nice. If it sounds nice, I will absolutely get another one for the couch area, and then I will be a Blue Yeti streamer rather than, you know, this which is a little more lo-fi, I guess, using the headset mic. Still might use this in like times where I need to walk around, or if like there's a lot of noise outside and the Blue Yetis can't filter it out. You know, they're maybe a little more sensitive than this is. A fire alarm could go off and y'all wouldn't hear it on this one, which has happened before. There was a fire drill, and y'all were saying like, yeah, we can't barely hear it. We understand there's a fire alarm going on, but can't hear shit. Whereas like with the Blue Yeti, if I close the door, you'll hear it. Or at least with the Blue Snowball, if I close the door, you'll hear it. So, little bit different sensitivity. Also, if there was like a lot of noise outside, I might need to switch to this one just for, again, for filtering sound out reasons. Anyway, we'll go back to the couch and continue. Oh, I gotta switch to the regular mic again.
Alright, we should be good. We got a new partner. We got a new partner right here. It's Vivian. Vivian's great. Oops. Trying to get around my fucking tripod to get back into my seats. Okay, we're good. Vivian is lovely. I have a t-shirt of Vivian. I'll say, you know, it is a pink shirt, so I honestly haven't had cause to wear it that often. Oh, I'm not really lined up, am I? There we go. That's a bit better. There we go. A little more centered. But I love her. She's great. There is a thing to know about Vivian as far as like the Japanese version goes. In the Japanese version, there's some kind of gross humor in there, in that like basically in the Japanese version, Vivian is implied to be is implied to be trans femme. You know, and basically her older sister misgenders her as bunch as like an insult. You know, her insults are geared towards like, oh, you know, a bunch of like really gross stuff as far as like transphobia goes. So when they localized it, they made it a lot more just like, oh, you're not that attractive type business, which is, you know, a good thing, a good change. But on the other hand, you can definitely read into it and say, like, you know, Vivian, she's a trans icon. Definitely. Even if, you know, they didn't mean it to be an icon when they actually made this game. He seems familiar. Yeah, you might have seen him before. That's fine. Who would name their kid that? I don't know. Try Elon Musk. I bet Elon Musk would absolutely name a child A. That seems like an Elon move. He would absolutely do that. I'm gonna turn this audio down a little bit. My mic audio. There we go. I see I'm hitting the reds a little more often than I should, I think. Alright, let's head off. And now we got Vivian, we can actually dodge some of these charged up attacks. If we were to actually, you know, take them. We don't need to take them. Let's just avoid as many as possible. I also, behind the computer, I put up some some sound panels to reduce echo from behind the computer, from the wall behind the computer. I didn't put up a lot of them. I only had like so many, so it's just like a it's just like a 2.5 by 2.5 size foot square of maybe a 2 foot 4 inches square of a square with sides of 2 feet 4 inches that should help with the sound quality while at the computer a bit, especially when using fancier microphones that are more sensitive to that stuff. Let's knock them on their asses. And then let's, oh, I don't have the upgrade. That's right. You can't upgrade her until you get back to town. That's right. I forgot about that. I thought she was going to have the AoE attack that she has. Oh, the fire is after. The fire takes effect after her turn. Okay. Which, hey, it did kill her. Okay, good. And we're safe. She uses fire, so... Fucking, really? Okay, let's try to kill that one. I'm not sure if she can actually do it. Okay, she can, okay. I was worried because she's sort of a fire user. Maybe they would be invulnerable to that. I think I just need... Dang it. Fuck. No point in dodging this one. Hey Seagull, how's it going? Checking in again. That's good to see you again. I'm playing TTYD now. Partially done with this chapter. There's not that much of it left. Quick reminder to update the game on Twitch. Oh shit. Shit, I guess you're right. It's been on, has it been on the other one for this whole time? I'm sorry, y'all. I changed the name of the stream. I just forgot to change the game. Folks, this is a good deal into 1,000 Year Door. If y'all are watching the VOD and looking for it, it starts a good bit back. Look for the break that I took. That's about where it starts today. Having fun? Yeah. It's been good. This is well, I'll say this chapter is a little heavy on the backtracking, but Vivian is fantastic, and there's a lot of good stuff here. Do you think it will last 1,000 years? Actually, this game will not. No, it will not take me 1,000 years to beat it. I have beaten it before. It didn't take that long the first time, and it won't take that long this time either. But I do think that in 1,000 years, so long as like technology like persists throughout the 1,000 year span, They will still be playing Thousand Year Door and looking back at it and saying like, oh, it's a big work of art. It's a work of art, this Thousand Year Door game. Yeah, I can't believe that I forgot to change the game. I forgot to do that a couple times recently. Like the Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. One of the Donkey Kong Jungle Beat segments was not labeled. It was labeled Mega Man Battle Network 3 due to me forgetting after switching games a couple times in a row. Need to make sure I'm always good on that. Forgetting it is a very human thing to do. That's true. It's very true. There's the other Power Plus. I love Power Plus. We gotta equip the second Power Plus. Fuck a Flower Saver. Let's see. Fuck a Power Jump. Fuck a Quake Hammer. And fuck a Defense Plus. Fuck this. Get this on. And you know what we also should equip? We should also equip Power Plus P. For our partner, you know? This bird would tell us what Dupless's name is, but we already know. We already know, so we can just do the thing. We don't need to hear from him. My mic is cutting. My controller is cutting out a little again. I guess that's just wave birds. Maybe they're all just a little too old for this. I say for this, for regular usage. I tried changing the channel that the wavebird communicates on, but didn't make a difference as far as drops go. It could just be wireless interference or something. I don't know. Still, hell, if you ever see me miss an action command, it might be, but probably isn't, due to the wavebird being weird. So keep that in mind, and don't judge me! No judgment on me for missing a thing. Please. Alright. Jumping on a thing. Oh wait, I have Power Plus now, so I do 8 damage by default. Really, you're missing input, bad streamer? Yeah, I know, I worry that's what people think. I know that's silly. Like, what the fuck? No! No! These guys. These fucking guys. Run away! I hate these guys. There we go. Yeah, it's self-logic versus others' logic. Yeah. I was worried about stuff like that, even though I really shouldn't. There's really no point in, like, beating yourself up over just like, oh yeah, I didn't do a maximum amount of damage. Yeah, let's kill him. I think we should kill him. That's what I think. Let's do that. There we go. Look at that. That is a counter. Look at that. Another counter. 2 counters in a row. Ain't that lovely? You don't know this game, but you took 3 seconds too long in the last fight. Damn it! I know, right? I hate it when that happens. We got a bingo! That's right. It's bingo time. Bingo, by the way, isn't like in regular bingo where you get like 5 in a row. Bingo is more like a roulette thing where you get like one of your traits refilled after getting lucky. Of course, that was one that was already full, but but who's counting? It also makes your crowd full. Like, it makes the audience go right up to 100, which, you know, I wish that happened in real life. You get a bingo and suddenly you have 100 viewers. It's like that in Paper Mario. You get a bingo, you have 100 audience all of a sudden. You know, I was thinking recently, watching an anime or something wherein a character had a little bit of stage fright, and it occurred to me like, I don't really have anything of the sort. You know, 100, 200 people drops in here, and I just don't think about it that much, you know? I don't give it a second thought. I wonder if that's just because it's you know, it's just a stream, right? It feels not real. Whereas, like, if someone were to show up and, hey, BL Raven Wizard, how you doing? If people were to show up in real life, you know, and be like, hey, what's up? You know, would I actually get stage fright in front of 1,000 people? Or 100 people? Hey, hey. Glad you're doing well. By the way, I'll say, everyone, let me say again, for Friday's stream, we have a sub goal for watching. You're under a lot of stress right now, BL Raven Wizard. I gotcha. I hope you're feeling better. For the Friday stream, there is a sub goal for a Pokemon Pokemon 3, the movie, watch party. And that'll be at the end of that'll be at the end of the Friday stream, which will also include Pokemon Soul Silver randomizer. Something up with your Twitch that you're stressed about? I gotcha. Today I had a crash on my OBS middle of my stream, which was a bit fucked up. But hey, you know, what are you gonna do? You deal with it and you move on, and get the show back on tracks. However, makes sense. Called Raids Bingos, says Almost Seagull. Yeah, that'd be good. Can't say this in chat. What, did something bad happen? Okay, well, if you can't say it in chat, I understand. I understand. Hopefully, whatever the problem was, hopefully you're feeling better. And, you know, it's not too bad that, you know, try to be supportive and shit. Anyway, Soul Silver randomizer on Friday, with a potential watch party. If we get what's it, 7 more subs? We already had one earlier in the stream from an anonymous gifter, which was very lovely. I say in the stream, technically the stream got reset, so it was technically last stream, but you know what I mean. It's like this stream resets aside, which, hey, very happy to see, and very pleased from that, you know, seeing that anonymous sub come in. Really, really awesome from anonymous gifter. Yeah, Seagull does some does some DK64 randomizer stuff. Pretty cool dude. You'll like him. He's good people. Anyway, what else is new? Okay. Oh, it's this guy again, but this time we know his name. So let's do the thing. Don't feel bad unfollowing if you ever need to. Yeah, that's just a good rule of thumb. You know, you can't really take this personally, you know, if someone were to unfollow. It's always just, you know, if you like to follow and you like to hang out, that's you know, it's all good, right? It can't be. No, why, I'm feeling faint. Oh no. We know his name now. Oh, that's nice. BL Raven Wizard is not going to unfollow. I always like your name, BL Raven Wizard. BL Raven Wizard. Boys love Wizard, Raven's Wizard. It's cool. What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yeah, it's Friday. The other thing is that if we get that goal met, there will be a follow-on sub-goal for Jackass Presents Bad Grandpa, which I saw on Prime, and I thought, oh, that'll go great with Pokemon 3. That will go absolutely great with Pokemon 3. That is a pairing that makes perfect sense. And let's dodge this. Let's just Veil. Fuck it. I don't want to get slept. And I can just kill him next turn with just Mario anyway. Oh, what? Really? Oh, wow, they nerfed the fuck out of sight in this game. They made it so it also consumes Mario's move. The only reason to use it now is if there's an enemy charging up an attack. And that's it. Okay, shit. That's not great. It's more fun if you're able to like dodge an attack and do an attack back. I totally forgot that was the case in this game. It's been a while since I played it, and I've been playing TTYD, or sorry, the original Paper Mario a bunch through the randomizer. Which, by the way, let me tell you about how I set up the randomizer for Pokemon Soul Silver. Apparently, there's a universal randomizer, and I set it up so that the Pokemon in each area is randomized, and their moves are not, and also their evolutions are not either. Also, the starters are random as well. So there'll be a random assortment of enemies that we run into, but it will be like when they get moves, they'll be regular moves. Oh, I think the TMs are randomized as well. That's the plan then. I have seen, you know, there are the ones where, like, where every level up, your Pokemon evolves. I think that's a bit much. I think let's just go with regular, you know, you catch a Pokemon, it is what it is. We could get more BP, but I think it's finally time to invest in a little bit of HP. I mean, look at that, I was so low. Though, at this point, I do have some life shrooms, so if I die, it's not the end of the world. This time. There we go, juked. BP is pretty good with the oil prices lately. You mean it's pretty bad with the oil prices recently? Well, have oil prices been okay? I think you might mean... Okay, what you might mean is that BP has been pretty profitable since oil prices have been so high. I wouldn't call... that's not the same thing as good, I would say. I would say they have been quite naughty. Opposite of good. To get? You mean to like, good to get? Oh, you mean like it's a good brand of fuel. Do they have like, wait, do they have like branded fuel? I'm pretty sure like when you buy fuel, you don't actually see like what the company is that's providing the fuel. You just, you know, you just go to the gas station and put in your credit card or whatever, and it comes out the tap, and what you get is what you get. Getting it is more profitable with prices lately. Gotcha. Between HP, BP, and the other, which is FP, by the way, BP is the only gas company. That's true. Hewlett Packard. Hewlett Packard is a company, though. That's a computer company. Is there an FP company? Is there a company called FP that abbreviates to FP? FP company. I wonder. You don't know of any FP. You're sorry. Damn right! You should be sorry, Almost Seagull. No, you're cool. It's cool. I don't mind that you don't know what an FP is. It doesn't bother me none at all. Oh no, our partners are now in league with the bad guy. Fortunately, we don't have to actually. He didn't say I'm sorry. Oh, you did. That's true. You did not say you're sorry. That's true. Oh no, our partner's not gonna fight with us because we're Mario. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, she is kind of on the bad guy team, so it makes sense. Unfortunately, we cannot tattle Goombella because, you know, we don't have Goombella. Oh my god, we're doing 10 damage a jump. 10 damage a jump, Jesus. 1. Jesus Christ. Could we finish this fight before What's-Her-Face comes back? I'm sorry. Before Vivian comes back, I should remember my partner's names. Especially ones that I love. There you are. Hey, how's it going? You didn't miss that much. We're just halfway down. You're on the right side of the screen? No, this is me over on the left. I'm the purple one. Believe me, it's true. Veil would be useless because it would just waste my turn. They don't really give you that much place where you can actually use Veil in this one. There's not like the Great Super Mario. That's a very funny thing to say. Oh, you're not. You're fucking fighting with. You're fucking with Super Mario here, buddy. You know, the Super Mario from the video game? Like, why? Oh! Oh, Mario! Mario is down. Mario is down. But it's actually a good thing because that is no Mario. That is the guy. What a rush. It's true. Man, once you have some power pluses, you're just dealing so much fucking damage. I got 2 of those motherfuckers equipped, and I'm dealing like, what's it? 8 damage a basic jump, 10 if I use a ground pound attack. That's good. You know what I'd say? I'll say is great in this game over the first game? Yeah, she's one of our partners now. It's very cool. They do some great plot stuff as far as, like, yeah, you meet this partner in Chapter 2 as a bad guy, and then she joins the team, and, you know, she's on board for the rest of the game, and it's fucking good. What is the name of Orange Yoshi? It is Sundrop. His name is Sundrop. We named him last time, actually. Look at that, we got a crystal star. Well, it's like 1:30 in the AM. I think it's about time to wrap things up. And I think I'll send you over to someone. Let me see who's online. We have to go through some intermissions. Thanks everyone for coming by and for hanging out. There is, of course, a sub goal right now for end of chapter for good. That's right. This is the real end of chapter. Also, these guys are still looking around for their bomb. Whatever. Friday, I'm doing a Pokemon Soul Silver randomizer. I might do another game as well. Maybe Tony Hawk's Underground 2 with Pokemon music, but maybe something else instead. I'm still working out what it should be. Also, viewer levels is normal. And yeah, at the end of that, we'll do Pokemon 3, the movie, watch party, if that incentive were met. And there'll be a follow-on goal for Jackass Presents Bad Grandpa. So if you're in the mood for, like, middle to good movies, I heard Bad Grandpa is okay, but I never saw it. So if you're in the mood for some movies, maybe come back around on Friday, and we'll see if we watch any. Pokemon Randomizer should be fun, just as much. So, hey, you know, that's also in the cards. Anyway, that'll be Friday. Hope y'all will come back for that. We'll be starting around 6 p.m. Central, which is the normal time. I usually do a stream on Thursdays, but tomorrow I have plans to play the DLC for Mario Kart with some folk on Discord. So that'll be the plan for tomorrow. I'm not gonna do a stream myself then, and I will see y'all on Friday for that whole business. Should be a bit of fun, and I appreciate y'all putting in for the sub goal. Hell, like, right after I mentioned it at the start, like, there was an anonymous gift, which, makes me feel good, when it's anonymous, I just don't know what to think, right? Like, who gifted it? Was it, it went to Guy Era, Age Guy Era, who is, who has also gifted on this channel before, so it's very good for him to get a gift sub. It makes sense and all. I think it's a great choice, and, yeah. I always, what it makes me think? It makes me think of someone who does not have a Twitch account, wanted to contribute, wanted to support, which, hey, if you're watching and you want to drop $5, that's amazing, right? That's what I think when that happens. Like, man, that's amazing. Even if you don't have a Twitch account, you can, or you don't want to be known, question mark, you can always just do anonymous style. Okay, we're doing a quiz, that's right. The 1,000-year doors open is when you collect all the things. Thanks for the stream. Hell yeah. To conquer the world is the goal. Third question. What is the legendary treasure? It's a 1,000-year-old demon soul. What does Sir Grotus wish to do with the ancient demon soul? Bring it back to life? This is a clever little cute thing, right? Where the computer says, okay, well, I can't tell you anything, but I can quiz you, and if you're right, I will say yes. And if you're wrong, I'll say, no, try again. This is like a good loophole that this guy is exploiting. And we need the crystal stars to seal them up. We will go ahead and email Mario and say, hey, here's some information. Please understand that's a demon soul. You know what? I guess with these interludes in this game, it's not like the first game where each interlude sort of sets up like what the next chapter is, right? Like, oh, you need to go to Shy Guy's Toy Box Rex, wherever that is. It's not like that because in this game you have a magical map that tells you where to go. It's just mostly plot stuff as far as like the Xnauts go instead, which is pretty good and fun. Alright, we just have a Bowser sequence to go. We're gonna go for a swim, and then I'm gonna send you somewhere. How does that sound? Let's ride the blimp there. The conductor is not having it. Gonna get the fuck out of here. What is Bowser doing there? He's hanging out. He's looking for the crystal stars. He's looking for the crystal stars, same as we are. He's not the villain of this game, by the way, if you ever played it. He's just sort of a side character doing his own thing. And you get to play as him in these intermissions. He's gonna head off to Glitzville on his, clown car. He's looking for Peach too, that's why. Yes, that's true as well. But also the crystal stars. He's trying to find those too. Hell yeah, let's go. We don't need no we don't need no blimp to go to Glitzville. Uh-oh. Why is he looking for her? Because he loves her. Or he wants to kidnap her. You know what the major drawback in this game is? The paperwork can actually kill you. Good joke, Seagull. I'm gonna burn down this, don't think too hard about how I can breathe fire underwater. Mario's been doing it for like, years and years. There's really no point in thinking about it at this point, is there? With the other two games that I'm playing through finished, this is now the new playthrough game. The new, game that I am playing through a bit at a time. And we will do this until I am done. You know, we'll continue on it until this game is all complete and shit. My plan after this, the next games I want to play are, I want to play StarCraft 2. Replay that game. That is going to be unlike anything else I've ever done on this channel so far, really. So being an RTS. Being a RTS that's mission-based and all. And also it has, 3 different games in it, so we'll see if that's, one game at a time, or if we can do all 3. That's maybe a little ambitious, doing all 3. But that'll be the next one up, StarCraft 2. After that, other games, I do want to play GTA 5 at some point. I feel like that could be fun to... It's fun to do. In fact, I'll say, if I find out that the music is not going to be a problem in GTA 5, and that I can get rid of it somehow, streamer mode or whatever, maybe GTA 5 will be the next one. I'm kind of in the mood for a city game, and I'm not really confident that Saints Row, the new one, will be it. How can he swim underwater? Well, he has arms and legs, and he can use them to go up and down. That's how. Alright. Under paper. Oh, okay. It's underwater. It's water. Oh, good. It's good that it takes us here. We don't have to go through the thing again. Let's do a little bit of wrap up here, and then I'll send you off. So I'm gonna go back to town. I'm going to turn in the. I'm going to hold the map in front of the crystal door, and we're gonna get an upgrade. And where I'm gonna leave it off is right before the end. Yep. Email from Peach. Wrapping up. Hope you'll see us soon. Yeah, I hope so too. That's right, we're wrapping up. That is exactly what I'm saying. We are wrapping up shortly. Let's do the thing. And also, I'm going to upgrade Vivian. I'm going to upgrade her to the next level. Paper wrapping up? What if... Okay, bear with me here. What if we did a little side quest before we exited here, actually? Because there is, after this chapter... You do get the ability to unlock a couple of things, a couple of side things. Why don't we do that, actually? So that we, have that taken care of before the next thing. Ooh. You know what? Why don't we do that? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm awake. I'm good. Let's just go a little bit farther and do a little bit more tonight. Y'all okay with that? Or would y'all like to do the raid right now? Basically, this would just be a little side excursion, just running to another chapter that we've already been to, and grabbing a couple items in order to recruit a partner, and to get the ability to upgrade your guys to level 2. And I think it's available now. Might not be. Let's see. There are a lot of side quests in this game, and mostly I don't do any of them. I don't know what they unlock, and even if it is something good, it's typically too much work for 90% of them. Anyway, yeah. So this time it's on an island. Who could have figured it? Oh, this is about the ancient demon. This theme is good. I like this theme a lot. Listen, he's talking to us in front of the TV, and also the people who watch it on stream. Side quests are good stream content. Alright, I'm happy to hear that. Let's do those side quests, and then I'll wrap up after that. I want to recruit a guy. Also, he's telling us that there were 4 heroes back in the past. That's a whole side story you don't actually learn about through the game, unless you talk to a storyteller who will tell you, like, the story beat by beat. Yes, this is the thousandth year, so whatever happens, that demon might get out. I think is what he is saying. When the door was 600 years old, did they call it the 600-year door? Or was it always the 1,000-year door meant to hold up for 1,000 years? Okay, so here's the 2 things we need to do. Wait, is it 2 or is it 1? You know what? Actually, the other thing you need to have the Bobbery before you can actually do that. So that'll be after the next chapter. But we can get Miss Mouse right now. So that's what we're gonna do. A quick excursion to go get Miss Mouse, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Right then. Again, I'll say again for those just coming in, next stream will be on Friday rather than Thursday, and the plan is viewer levels as normal, and also some Pokemon stuff. Soul Silver Randomizer is the main thing on the agenda, but we could do other stuff as well. Absolutely could do other stuff. Thinking maybe, and also there's a watch party incentive for that day, wherein we could watch Pokemon 3, the movie. I've seen that one, by the way. I've not seen all the Pokemon movies, but I've definitely seen the first one. I've definitely seen the third one. The thing we're looking for is this. Wait a minute. Am I doing this wrong? I need to talk to someone before I actually go get it, don't I? Yeah, that's right. The Entei movie. That's right. It's the Entei movie. It's the third one. What's the second one? What's the second movie? I cannot for the life of me remember what the second movie. Is that like a Ho-Ho movie? There must have been a Ho-Ho movie, right? Sorry, a Ho-Oh movie. Pokemon 2000. What was the plot of Pokemon 2000? BLA Raven Wizard. Lugia. Okay. That's funny though. I guess there was no Ho-Oh movie then? Did they ever do Ho-Oh on the show? With any of the other generations, was there any ever that case again? Like, did they do a Groudon and Kyogre movie? Did they do like both of them at once? Or maybe they could have done separate movies? I guess also in those days, like, the legendaries were a lot more not part of the... He does see it in episode 1, that is true. I guess most of the legendaries were, wasn't that the plot of Pokemon? Yes, he does see Ho-Oh. Okay, she is sending us off to this badge. Let's go. Okay, it was very important that we actually go talk to her before we went and go get it. Otherwise, would have been just wasting our time. Let's see, I don't really want any of those badges. Let's keep moving. Oh, you know what I should do? I should equip Yoshi and use him to go fast. By the way, what is the evolution of Ho-Oh? I'm sure this is a joke, but the non-joke answer is that Ho-Oh does not have an evolution. It's just a one-stage Pokemon. What is the joke answer to that question, Almost Seagull? Ho ho ho, ho oh ho, Merry Christmas is the joke answer. I see. That's very funny, Seagull. That is a good joke. Thank you for it. Alright, here we go. Totally not out of season. No, you can make that joke any time of year. I will allow it. Speaking of seasons, hey, let me say, it's, what month is it? It's August? It's now August, which means that next month is September. Okay, well, that's actually nothing. And the month after is October, and you best believe there's going to be some spooky season activity on this here channel. In that, I will specifically play through, when that month rolls around, get ready for some Grab by the Ghoulies. That will absolutely be a full playthrough in October. Yeah, after this, let's do, why am I bothered with these guys? Fuck these guys. These guys are too low level for me to be fucking with. Just gonna juke them. My next lap around the sun starts in September. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday. It is still a month after all. Until then, but hey. Happy for you. A lot of people have birthdays in August or in September, so, you know, it's good for those people, right? Also, a lot of people starting school in this month or next. Personally, of course, I'm well beyond schooling, so doesn't affect me none. The holidays are just summer, you know. It's so interesting to look back on summer and be like, man, you used to have like a whole fucking month off, you know, during the summer, and now it's just like, you know, what can you get? Like, you can take off a week or two, and that's it. Which, hey, you know, a week or two, it ain't nothing. It's pretty decent. I'm also gonna get this while I'm here. But really, you can do better. You can do better. I hear in, like, some parts of Europe, they tend to take off, like, all of summer, right? At least, I suppose, the corporate sorts, you know, the people who work, or, like, salaried and all. Maybe not, you know, part-time work, or, like cooks or whatever. You know, they still have to do restaurants, and there still has to be restaurants, even in the summer. In fact, that's probably their busy season. But what I hear is, like, there are entire, like, countries where it's normal to take, like, all of July off. Just like it is in America to take all of December off. Preferably. I know that there are employers who would like you not to take December off, but hey, you know, better to take September off. Guess in warmer countries it's more common. I think it's more just like I would attribute it more to like labor stuff. The state of labor and such in America is just really dismal. You know, there is very low union membership in America versus, like, you know, where it's like the first gaming unions are like big news stories, even though, like, yeah, every European country has like a million unions for all their game studios. Like, it's not a controversial thing in Europe to be part of a union for a game studio, but in America it's just not a thing. So yeah, that's what it comes down to as far as, like, us not having all the good time off that other people do. We also don't have, like, paternal leave and a ton of other stuff that you really want in a, you know, social contract. What if I used the power shell? Would that kill all these guys? No, because of the fence. Oh yeah, you're not sure you have paternal leave? I'll say, I think, you know what, I'm not sure, but I think in America it might not even be, like, required that, like, maternal leave be given. And certainly not paternal leave for any measure. But, at the same time, even maternal leave, right, is a lot shorter, I think, than in European countries in America. Labor is not in a good place here in the States. And that's why we get less time off, in general. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. Why don't I just run and I'll just do the thing. And I won't fight this guy again. Oh, great. This guy is gonna wants to fight me anyhow. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? I'll fight you. This guy is... Fuck it. Okay. You know, we'll do that. I was trying to do the B counter. In this game, if you do like a timed B button press at the right time, you and it's like a very tight timing, you see. You'll do like a super guard, which counters and does damage. A POW block, well, I'll get rid of... I don't need gradual FP gain. I'll get rid of this. I'm glad it didn't land where my shell was. I would have ended up picking it up. Wish there was a shortcut in here, because this is a very long area. It's just like me traipsing through, but such is the game, you know. Well, if you want an extra partner, you gotta be willing to walk a good distance and avoid a bunch of enemies. If I had bump attack, this would be a lot more pleasant. Bump attack kills all enemies that are too weak to get you any significant XP in one go. And it is in the keep, right? And typically when I've been doing Paper Mario Randomizer, you know, Paper Mario Randomizer, very fun randomizer, I like to start off with bump attack and full stats and just make it so that I don't have to deal with any random encounters ever. It's human time here. You have to do stuff in a few hours. We're nearly done, so look forward to that. Thanks for stopping by, Seagull, though. I appreciate ya being here, hanging out, and talking with me. 3 things that are great. Hopefully, I'll see you back on Friday for Mario Maker viewer levels, and also Pokemon Soul Silver Randomizer. And the rest of the docket, I'm still working on it. I'm still figuring out what exactly I'll be doing. Sort of a Pokemon theme, though. My thought, here's an idea I have. Also doing a little bit of Pokemon Unite. I'm kind of interested in checking out Buzzwall. I haven't played that game in a while, but, you know, hey, maybe check out that Buzzwall, play a little Pokemon Unite for the first time in a while. Maybe that would be fun. There's the rare badge. It is a rare badge. It doesn't do anything useful, but hey, you know, we got it. You know what this game could use that randomizer has? A fast travel that takes you right home. That is such a great addition in the randomizer. Oh my god. When you're done doing a thing, you're just like, okay, let's head back to town. Of course, in a lot of chapters of this game, you've been watching DK64 Rando development rate lately, but you're awake from 7 p.m. Eastern? Gotcha. 7 p.m. Eastern, that's 6 p.m. Central. Which, yeah, 6 p.m. Central is, coincidentally, that's when the stream on Friday is starting. Also, hey, I dodged that guy without even looking. How about that? You'll see if you can catch the stream and stop by. I would love it if you did. That would be fun. Alright, we got Last Stand. Unfortunately, the way out is a little shorter than the way in. We just have to go directly this way. I never really done much of the side quests in Paper Mario, despite like finishing it so many times. I have on occasion fucked around with getting the all the recipes done, you know, filling up the cookbook, whatever. But it always seems so tedious, and I know there's actually, maybe, I'm not sure actually in which game that's true, but at least in one of the games, there are recipes you can't get with just the items you have by default. No one likes to see Mario unsuccessfully run away. Come on. Fuck off, buddy. Jesus. There we go. So it's probably weird, like, that, you know, as many times as I've played the game, I've never, like, bothered that much with the, like, side quests in just about any of them. Maybe, like, once or twice. You know, maybe once I did, like, the Koopa Koot trading quest. Maybe once I did the parlor stuff. But certainly not every time. The one side thing I have done a lot is gotta be the Pit of 100 Trials. I have 100% done that, you know, several times. Though we did try that like a couple of weeks ago, and unfortunately during a big stream, normally you do the side quest after the main quest. Yeah, and that's another thing this game does better than the original Paper Mario. The original Paper Mario, it just ends and leaves you like with your save right before the end. Whereas Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, it has a post game, and you basically come back into town and be like, "Hey, I'm back," and it's great because you don't have to start right outside the final boss if you come back and want to do more. Okay, we're gonna turn in the thing, and then we're gonna do a raid. Turn in the thing, raid. I have given thought to more sub goals. You know, a sub goal like this, it you know, gives people a reason to you know, sub, and also, hey, you know, motivates them, you know, and also you know, gives a reward for when we get up to a certain level. I would love it to be like specific like this, like a watch party, you know, in like next stream or something. But we'll see if we can do this one. Maybe eventually we could do a watch party or like a goal for like a more long-term thing. You know, 10 subs, no deadline or whatever. But hey, we'll see what makes sense. We've now got Miss Mouse. She's a new partner. She can detect hidden things. So she'll sniff and go like, "Ooh, there's stuff around." Move around and be like, "Ooh, yeah, there's a thing. It's a chest. I see it." She also has moves that can steal items and other such things. Ooh, look at this. There's something nearby. Yes, that's right. It's right here. Star piece. Sniff, sniff. There's still stuff nearby, but that's not terribly important. Okay, folks. That's going to do it for tonight. Thank you for sticking around and shit. I'm going to go over to the computer, and I'm going to send you somewhere. How about that? Let me see who's online. And then I will do the thing. Tonight, we finished Jungle Beat. We finished A Link Between Worlds. What do you see? Oh, okay. We finished Link Between Worlds. And we made good progress in this here game as well. Let me see who I can send you over to. What if I sent you over to I'm Glower, who did a raid on us last time we did 1000 Year Door? Yeah, let's do that. That sounds like a plan. Thank him for the raid last time. I'm Glower. Alright, I'm going to lock that in, but first I'm going to pull it up on my phone so I can, you know, watch myself when it comes in. Hopefully there'll be an alert and all. We'll see. With bigger streamers, sometimes the alerts don't trigger, which, you know, it happens. Anyway, folks, thanks for coming by, for tuning in. I will see you again on Friday, which, again, the plan is viewer levels, Tony Hawk, maybe, Pokemon Soul Silver Randomizer, and Pokemon 3 the Movie Watch Party, sub-goal, Jackass Presents Bad Grandpa, sub-goal, and maybe other things. I might mess with the lineup, maybe take out Tony Hawk, maybe put in something else. I'm still thinking about it. Tune in then to see maybe Pokemon Unite or something. Bye, folks. I'll see you then. Good night. Good night. Good night.